Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, those of the unspecified gender. So I'm quickly making this video just to explain that with the D&D content, we've had to skip a load of sections because the audio just wasn't working right, and I didn't think I should be putting out videos where the audience can't hear anything. So I'm going to give a quick summary of the events that have led up to where we currently are in the story, just to make sure that no one loses anything. I'm sorry that I've had to do it this way instead of like making a side thing to explain everything, but unfortunately I have to do it this way in order so we can keep the current upload rate. So to give a quick explanation of the events that have happened, the world is currently going through the apocalypse. As a result of Alia's actions, the group had been separated by way of the mod. After that, each group made their own separate way and were making their own way to one of the shards. One group, mainly consisting of Amon, Parthan, Liam, Coco, and Ukrim, along with two kids that just so happened to be Amon's, found their way into the House of a Vampire, along with Drazden and Koshi. They made the way there, and they were sent to do a mission to retrieve someone. Unfortunately, due to the players' roles and the way they communicated to the Vampire Lord, the Vampire decided to kill off one of the party members, and it decided that the person who spoke, this happened to be Koshi, would choose who died. This led to the death of Loibar, not Drazden, Loibar, and the death of Koshi, as Thaddeus would kill Koshi as a response. This, on the other hand, with the other member of the party, Clarion and Alia, had been teleported into a random location and were making their way to the shard. Halfway there, they are encountered by two of the four horsemen, Death and War. War immediately starts attacking, but Death doesn't get to them in time before a portal on his end closes. In response, they manage to summon Clarion's patron, who just so happens to be Pride. Pride is thoroughly killed by War, and they wake up a giant serpent that they use as a distraction, which War promptly killed. This all eventually culminates in the group meeting up where the shard is. When they get to the shard, they meet Ulthane, who is currently working away tirelessly, getting ready for another fight incoming. Thank you. Thank you, War. No, I remember now. So they meet Ulthane. When they get to Ulthane, just before anyone can do anything about the shard he has in his possession, a demon army shows up, so Ulthane asks them to deal with it. Halfway through dealing with it, it is revealed that Clarion and Alia are working for the demons, and attempt to get the demons to attack on behalf of another demon. This will remain the name of the demon will remain a mystery for you guys. As they continue to go through the battle, they don't realize that a couple people on their team can actually understand Abyssal, and on top of that, they have been watched by Demod the entire time through his sister, who can also speak Abyssal and is a demon. This results in the Charred Council getting involved, as after the entire war has been dealt with, they basically capture Clarion and Alia who are then taken to the Charred Council by the Four Horsemen, who are summoned and told the location of Alia and Clarion by Thaddeus, who just so happened to have a way of communicating with War due to a previously made deal. Once they have their trial, they convince the Charred Council to let them have the opportunity to right their wrong. However, they are currently being watched with an actual watcher. Death comes with Clarion and Alia in tow and basically says that he is going to keep an eye on the party and make sure that things go right. Thaddeus then takes the opportunity to talk to Death, who finds him interesting and turns him into a kind of semi-watcher deal. He's not actually a watcher, but he basically fulfills that same purpose and is attached to Alia, while the other watcher, who's an actual watcher, has been attached to Clarion. That is basically the sum up. The last session is the one that will be uploaded now, and the one you will be watching, and it basically follows on from those specific events. So that is what you will be watching next. Sorry I had to, tell you guys the story this way instead of you being able to watch it for yourselves, but this was just a better way of doing it, because otherwise I had to change the schedule and then you guys wouldn't get the videos you wanted. Sorry this video is kind of rushed and I'm kind of stumbling over my words. I don't like to plan things, I just do them. So yeah, other than that, I hope you enjoy the coming video with its significantly better audio. You'll now be able to understand what I say, as well as hear the other party members significantly better. So yeah, hope you enjoy the video. See you later, guys. Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, those of the unspecified gender. Welcome to another episode of the Second Conjunction with our lovely voice actors, the very illustrious party of which we've all come to know and love. So, does anyone want to do the recap, or am I doing it? Alright.
If you want, I can paraphrase.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Sure. Last time, as we left off, we had a bit of a mishap where Ukram was put on trial and imploded. That being said, the rest of the party was pushed out to continue on when two horrifying horsemen known as War and Death appeared to take Clarion and Alia away. The rest of the party look around wondering what the hell happened before they pop back up. In quite the non-dead fashion with a watcher. At this point in time, Matt, who plays Thaddeus, was kneeling and given a boon by Death to become a watcher himself. Then, against all odds, the two that hate each other were forced to be together, as Thaddeus, the watcher, was now combined to Alia. And now, as they move back to the keep, hoping to get better equipment to go on a perilous journey into the bowels of hell for the first shard that they can possibly get, they go back to Ulfane to get re-equipped with more badassery.
Thank you, Mr. Chase. Okay, so Ulfane has made you your weapons. He's armed you, and you all notice that Amon and the children and him had left for a while, seeming to go away together for a small amount of time. Nothing major, nothing drastic seemed to have happened, and then they swiftly returned with Amon looking slightly happier than he was previously, and him with her arm wrapped around his
His sock.
Shut up. Shut up. I will annihilate your character, so help me God. With her arm wrapped around his, accompanied by the children happily skipping along. You now all stand in this room, with Ulfane having told you about a shard that belongs to the angels and a shard that belongs to the demons.
Does Amon know that Ukrium is dead out of character?
Yes, he was there.
I was there.
He was very much there.
He was there and very, very frustrated about it.
He was very much there.
Not a happy bunny. That being said, what's the current scenario? Are we still in the forge, or is that?
You are all still currently in the forge. Ulthane has finished his work, and he is currently. You see him currently checking on his equipment, ensuring it is still in top shape. As you see him walking around inspecting the general area.
Okay, so from that, what Alia's gonna do is she's gonna ask if the Watcher and her arm can go ahead and point them in the right direction so that she can start getting ready and get all the things that she needs to get started on the task at hand. It's west. Okay.
It's west.
This is to the west.
Westy.
Lois is to the west.
To the
I've decided
land.
it's to the west now.
That's really fucking helpful. Clearly.
To the
Yeah, what
land
direction
of
is it
milk and
actually?
honey.
Clarion's gonna look at the dude and then look back to the portal and be like, so if I walk through that portal, do I get back to the main room?
He looks at you and says, well, you can certainly give it a go. I'm not giving you the answer to that question.
Oh, great. Mysterious
Why?
ball.
What do you mean you're not giving us the answer to that question?
Ulthane turns around looking at Clarion and says, I know you wanted the shard that I currently have in my possession. I'm not telling you where that portal goes now.
What'd you tell the Watcher?
If I was gonna try and steal it, it would happen at some point, so it really wouldn't make any difference. But now I know that you're gonna obviously try and fuck with me, I'm just not gonna go through.
You can repair the shard. You're kind of important.
Right, well, could you tell a Watcher what it does? Because, you know, Watchers are working for the Council, and we need to start finding these shards, so could we get a start on that, if that's okay?
Is the Watcher currently present, or is the Watcher...
I believe the Watcher went into my arm, as far as I'm aware.
I watch as not.
So we're not talking about your Watcher, because honestly we don't like your Watcher.
Is the Watcher of which we are speaking?
If you're trying... I swear to God, can I evict him out of my arm forcibly so I can talk to him?
You can
So
try.
while this is all going on, Gore just goes, oh gee, I'm sure he would have sent us to our death. He just made weapons for us. Jeez. Yeah, I'll go through.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, dear.
Uh,
You end up in the burning hellfire of the Netherrealm.
Chase, can you enter the separated chat, please?
Oh, great. Yeah, sure.
Fuck it, Clarion's gonna run after him and go through as well, because like,
And
fuck
I
it.
guess I'm going with.
Okay, all three of you enter the separated chat.
Liam is holding on to Coco and not moving because fuck.
Are you?
Okay. Max, get. All right, no, that's fine. I forgot. I forgot he's in the arm. Yeah, no, you're all outside the keep.
Well, that worked.
You're all just outside the creep.
You weren't worried about it. I didn't figure he'd kill us. I mean, I was like about 60% sure he wouldn't at least.
All right, y'all stay here while I see what the rest of these
That
chuckle
means
fucks
nothing when
do.
it comes to
So,
us.
I have this friend called Oslo, and he speaks like this.
I thought
Okay.
you were gonna take a week off to regain some sanity.
Okay, you see those four individuals, as the Watcher also counts, just fucking bolt their way through that portal, and you have no idea where they ended up.
Huh. Alright, bye I guess.
Orthane turns around and says, "Oh, by the way, it just leads outside. I just didn't want to tell that one."
That's pretty good. Alright.
That's
Liam's gonna hold out a hand.
hilarious.
Shall we?
Yeah, I think we shall. Let's go.
And then she's going to walk with you. Wherever you going? Stop going so fucking fast, bitch! Jesus fucking Christ.
I got those athlete legs. Stop it.
All right. A1, are you heading through as well?
I'm gonna ask Uthane something.
Okay.
Uthane?
Orthane, yes. All right. You two go through and then enter the separated chat, please.
Already.
Alright.
Here we go.
Okay, and we are left with the Master Witcher. So you may now speak to Orthane.
I walk up to him and I do like a slight bow.
He turns and looks at you and says, "What do you want?"
I have a, I guess a request. I have this and I pull out the broken whetstone.
Okay.
Whetstone with me I found. Based on your record of creation with these kinds of weapons, I assume that you can be able to just remedy this in some way.
Oh, I can fix a whetstone, but wouldn't it be easier just to buy a new one?
Do you happen to have any with you that I could purchase?
You see him reached into his surprisingly large pockets, and he just pulls out an entire whetstone, and he says to you, "I'll trade it to you for 20 crowns." Amon?
what?
Okay, so he says he'll trade it to you for 20 crowns. Did you hear me?
If I throw in... Yeah, I did.
Okay.
If I throw in this broken whetstone, will you be willing to shave off a couple?
He raises an eye
Just
and
wondering.
he raises an eye and says, "Why would I trade a broken one for a fixed one? I mean, if you
Well,
want,
possibilities for a broken one endless. You can
I can fix it for you.
perhaps-
It'll be cheaper."
Sure.
Alright, 5 crowns.
Okay, I'll pay him 5.
Okay, he just takes the whetstone and spends about 10 minutes working on it. Yeah, spends about 10 minutes, so you just see him basically just take it, just slam it with a hammer. Doesn't really make any sense from what you know, and just to you, it just looks like he's just hitting this thing for no fucking reason without actually doing any work. And then he turns around to you with a perfectly intact whetstone and hands it to you.
Okay. During that, I wanted to talk to my kids
Okay, cool.
for a second. And say, I would rather both of you to stay near me as much as possible. I would rather both of you get out of my sight, nor do anything without my permission for it.
They both look at you, and they both look at each other, and they just nod and say, okay.
In my head, I'm gonna think, I thought this was gonna be harder. Okay, cool.
Alright,
I'll take the whetstone.
cool. You now have one perfectly intact whetstone.
Cool. It doesn't do it. Okay.
No, it's just a whetstone.
Oh! You know what? I actually... Uthane, I actually have something else that you might be interested in. And I pull out my broken flute.
You really want to get this flute repaired, don't you?
I was just wondering if you have the ability to fix this as well. I myself do not have this. It's sort of a...
He takes the flute and looks at it, and he just asks, "Is this a bone flute?"
Yes, it is.
All right. Well, sure. What? You know what? I'm not even gonna charge you for this. This is like, he just turns around and you just hear like one smack of the hammer, and he turns around with a perfectly intact bone flute. He just,
Cool.
here you go. It's just a flute.
Oh, there's no magic in it anymore?
No, it's just a flute. This is what happens when you break a bone that was enchanted. It's just a flute now.
Alright, cool. At least I have a flute with me that I can practice now.
That's true.
And then I take my kids, always near me, and walk through.
Alright, cool. I'm going to get everyone and tell them to come back. Alright, you can all come back.
Hold on.
What?
We just found out something and it was funny.
What?
Canonized backstories.
What is it?
I'm
So
sending.
Amon's gonna die.
Hold on. I'm sending you Gore's backstory because they just fucked up.
Wait, can you send it to me as well?
I wanted to.
Wait, why? What did you do?
So Amon's gonna die.
So, Gore was a soldier who moved his way to Captain before marrying his childhood sweetheart, finally retiring and making his way back home ready to see his wife to have their standard picnic near the lake. He was informed his wife had died falling out of a tree. A special tree they carved their initials into when they were younger. Days later, in a drunken mess, a portal opened up and a large, scaly being stepped out offering revenge and power if Gore would assist him. Before agreeing, he would inform Terry of the cruise he was leaving for good and bid farewell to the humble town he was raised in. On a path of revenge and redemption, Gore would find his fate.
And carry on just told the whole story about how Amon spooked that girl out of a tree and she fell and died. So Amon about to get knocked on the
Excited and happy to be human.
It was great because he was like, I'm taking revenge on the tiefling that killed them, and I was like, it was probably Amon, and he was
God damn it!
blue.
I had the music ready for one death, not two. For fuck's sake. Okay, this was meant to be a simple session. How is it possible that in 5 minutes you managed to get someone killed?
Well, it hasn't happened just yet.
Don't you sass me!
We're about to watch him get.
I've said the proverbial sentence of popcorn.
Okay, Gore's keeping his calm for now. For now.
So we're gonna go through, and Clarion's gonna be like, "That was the one that killed your wife."
Alright, hold up. Amon? If you're listening, I want you to know I have nothing to do with anything that happens next. Alright, everyone do me a favor, re-enter the thing.
So I just rolled a 17 to persuade you. So
I hate you.
You see people? You see what I deal with?
I just joined in. I'm only my lunch break and then I'll be leaving again, but I thought I would listen in.
Okay,
Where do you do this thing?
okay.
why do you do these bad things, Abel?
Okay, a meme only the veterans know. Your toes and the mode.
Murder tone.
Anyway, back to the campaign.
Alright, give me a second here, I need to check something.
One.
Soundboarding.
Shut up.
It's not my fault.
Not you.
Hey, look, if we say question and you say answer, at least I can do that to you.
Okay, you all find yourselves out here once again. Let's move all these fucking tokens out the way. Make sure everyone's in the right place.
Where are we meant to be placed?
Just at the front entrance here, please.
Wee!
Never make that noise ever again, please.
Clarion nods over to
Wee!
everyone. And it's like, that's the one.
Everyone, place your tokens here, please.
I'm gonna stay in the arm, real quick.
I put down Clarion for
Oh, yes, thank you. That's my damn friend.
a little one.
Marco, quick question. Would you like the bed by the eyes, or like where you want it to bed?
Put in the fucking pinky if you're gonna do it.
Okay.
Is there any character tokens we're missing here? Let me just...
Coco's here.
You got Dresden?
Dresden. Thank you.
And, Boris, or is he about
Boris.
to
Boris is dead.
Oh yeah, shit, he did, didn't he?
Wait, how did he die?
He got his head smashed in. He got his head smashed in and he turned into a weapon.
He got made into tools.
Yeah, at least he went out on his terms.
Not February.
I mean,
One session, amazing record. Let's try and hit. Let's try and hit 1 minute, please.
Ah, then, shall we? Oh,
Alright, go on.
Go on, what?
Clarion's just pointed out Amon. It's like, oh, that's the
and
one.
when, yeah, that's the one.
Oh, this is going to get interesting.
Out of character, I hate both of you.
I don't like that laughing.
Who said that we were good? We've been acting pretty bad.
So,
Just know, if you do something to my kids, I might kill you.
Oh, you turned into Demod. Congratulations.
Oh boy.
Gore is going to... Hold on. Gore is going to walk calmly over to Amon and say, I don't think we've really got to be introduced yet. My name is Captain Gore. It's a pleasure to meet you. And he holds out his hand for a shake.
Alia whispers to Clarion because he's coming to point. Come.
I know.
I crossed my arms in front of my chest. It's nice to meet you too.
Well, the body language says otherwise, but I guess I can accept that. I will say, however, that maybe after a while, once we get moving, I can have a one-on-one chat with you. I would like to get the rundown of the group, and, well, whenever I came here, Damod told me that you were his son, so I figured I'd talk to you.
Well, it's obvious you can get a rundown just by looking at him.
Wait, what?
I said it's obvious you can get a rundown just by looking at him.
Oh, okay.
Val, you're breaking up. Baloney.
I was gonna say fucking Christ, but I forgot that I have Eli right next to me.
And you still said it.
So out of character
Oh,
with the animal. I hope you're okay with that, Bad, because now you have not made friendly with Gord.
Good.
So,
Oh,
Just Alia just wishfully whispering to Claire, like, man, it's gonna go bloody.
You thought this was gonna go well.
see, I figured it'd be fine, but okay, that's what you want.
I'm gonna change my alignment. I'm making my alignment chaotic evil.
So Gore just nods for a moment and goes, "Well, that's fine. Oh, by the way, your kids are malnourished. You should feed them more." Bump shoulders you and keeps walking.
I didn't hear the last bit.
I didn't hear what you said about the kids.
He said, "By the way, your kids look very malnourished. You should feed them more often." And bumps his shoulder and keeps walking.
Oh boy, that's
that's an outfit. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Fuck you.
oh boy. This is going
Well, I'm gonna kill him.
Do it. Try. Do it. Try.
If this does happen, Thaddeus is gonna do, you know, the guy holding back the other guy meme.
Okay, so
I start to draw my sword, and then I sheath it.
What did Clara just go pussy?
No, Karen did say that out loud.
What, do you want to fight here now?
This is
Trust me, I'm feeling a lot of things right now.
I appreciate the time you're speaking to
Ethan.
But the only problem is, like he very well said, your kids are extremely malnourished, and if they jumped in to defend you, they might not survive that encounter.
Ethan, may I please drag you in a separate?
Yep. Everyone, take a full second.
I love like Abel.
I am going to kill Marco.
No, it's about time that I start doing Watcher stuff.
Yes, do Watcher stuff. In fact, I'm gonna make the other one do Watcher stuff.
No, this is who I was calling. I was literally just gonna like call him up and be like, yeah, so kind of diverting from the mission.
You're going to call Death?
Yeah, no, I'm not calling Death. I'm calling the other Watcher. Since I have telepathy, I assume I can talk with the other one. I'm just gonna be like, yo, sup? I'm new to the job. Seems like they're not really doing stuff. You wanna like break a leg or something?
The Watcher replies to you, but as long as you join in.
I mean, I got the left, you got...
Alright, cool.
I'm gonna roll charisma to see if I can get my thing up with him. Because I really want to get... What did I get? 8.
You got an
Wow.
8. So, he approves that you want to make them suffer. But outside of that, you can't tell whether or not he seems to like you. I need to roll something right quick here.
It's more or less that, you know, I'm telling him I'm not really doing it for him. I'm doing it for Death.
Yeah. Let me just do a quick roll here. Alright. Okay, I know you can't hear me right now, but we are going to be able to move into the other chat, Max. Unless you have something else you want to do. Which is why I will wait a second. Just message me if you can. Alright, I'm just gonna drag us into the other chat now.
I do admit I enjoy being able to sleep again, though.
Okay.
Hi.
Roll initiative.
So, Alia,
Yeah.
Clarion, roll Constitution.
Oh. Are you freaking kidding? 9. Oh, wait, a save or a normal check?
Save, sorry. Should have specified.
14.
Well,
Oh, shit.
1.
Okay. Let's see here.
Now let me guess, was it my watcher which
I need to do a quick check on something. Do.
Oh, great.
Okay. Yep. And
Oh?
that was probably Max, wasn't it?
No, that wasn't.
No, don't touch me there.
Oh, that was
I
on
don't
Zam.
swear.
Okay.
Ooh, you touched me there. That is my private square.
I hate you, Callum. Moving on. So,
Haven't.
Alia, Clarion. Actually, I need to roll one thing on. Where is Max's sheet? Just while he's not here. Alright, interesting.
Oh.
Oh. Wait, was that was a roll you did? Haha, they suck.
Interesting. Alright. So, Alia, you don't feel anything.
What a pleasant surprise.
It's just a tinge of like still a tinge of feeling in your arm. Other than that, you don't feel anything. Clarion, you are brought to your knees.
What?
Wait, I rolled higher.
I know. You are brought to your knees.
Okay.
I can see this.
These are two very different watches. As the watcher comes out of your arm, looking at you, and says, "So are we going to get a move on, or are you going to stand here like a bunch of peons?"
Well, we weren't trying to get a move on ourselves, really. It's just we need an idea where to go. So could you please tell us?
The watcher looks at you and says, "I'm not here to play babysitter and guide. I'm here to make sure you do your jobs.
Well,
Last time I checked."
we would
So
appreciate
far,
us
all you've managed to do so far is stop us from progressing and be a distraction.
Roll Constitution.
Fuck this thing.
Wait, both of us?
No, just Clarion.
Well, Mr. Watch, I'm sure the council would appreciate if you actually got us
Okay.
to where we're meant to go. Watcher, I speak to my arm, as in, like, to tell my watcher to come out.
I don't agree.
Okay, you take 6 force damage, Clarion,
Interesting.
as you feel your arms twist and turn in ways that they definitely shouldn't. As the watcher says, "The Maker already told you who has them. Figure out the direction." As he fades back into your arm. The other watcher is currently muted, so we will have to wait for him to return.
Well,
While they're saying that, I'm just gonna pipe up. Alright. Listen here. It's been a fucking while. A lot of people here need a fucking break. We need fucking food. We can't just keep going. Alright. We tried to take a break back there. You guys wanted to keep going. Shit happened. We need a fucking break.
Well, unfortunately, with the homicide or whatever this is in my arm, I don't think that's a very good idea.
Where's the Watcher?
Hey, Watcher.
To give you context, Coco, Watchers, they work for the council, the Shard Council. Not very
I don't care who they work for. Do they want us to get there insane and possibly not do the fucking job? Or do they want us to get there and do the job?
Can you roll a persuasion, please?
Alright.
Well, sane or insane doesn't really matter in their eyes.
Out of character, just so you know, Gore's down here leaning next to the gate waiting on the rest of the party.
Yep. Okay, I just realized that I had that roll set to 2GM. Hopefully you're not gonna like what it was.
I'm sure I will.
As the Watcher comes out of the arm again and goes right up to you, Coco. Like, shoot up and down and says, "I don't care what it is that you do. I care what these two do. These two are the ones with the deal with the council. As far as I'm concerned, I could kill you now or later. Doesn't matter to me."
Let's be fucking real here. Can they both do the job? Or are they gonna need us?
Roll persuasion again, please.
Why?
Nope. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll take that persuasion roll as the insight because I pressed the one thing, but they're the same thing anyway. He looks at you and says, "You may have a point. These two aren't particularly useful. Whatever you want to do, do it. Just as long as you aren't annoying me by fighting." As he fades back into the arm. And, Claren, your arm does vibrate a little bit, but you don't feel any pain.
I help Clarion back to her feet and go, "Let's get a move on. There's no point waiting around anymore."
Clarion just sort of does that thing, she stands up with the helmet of Alia. And you know the thing where you sort of like do your neck left and right and fucking
click it.
Crack your neck and your shoulders and it's like, oh, that sucks.
I don't like your watch as much as I don't like having mine in my arm, but at least mine doesn't like zapping. So, shall we? Let's get this going.
Hopefully
Anyone
you
need
got some kind of resistance to this after a while.
Well, I would hope. Coco, if anything, you might want to get your supplies ready, and I and Clarion are quite lucky in our genetics. We don't have to worry about eating anytime soon.
Yeah, neither do I, but the majority of our party does.
Well,
now, I don't think we can buy rations here, someone correct me if I'm wrong. But we need to go hunt. We need to fucking sit down for a goddamn second.
So camping, I'm guessing, is what you suggest?
I guess so, because this place don't seem too goddamn hospitable. Unless that guy is gonna let us stay in the castle, which I highly doubt.
Oh, I can assure you, he probably won't. But not after them. Well, we all know what happened, so. So I'm gonna start walking towards where Gore is.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag your token with me because obviously you're next to me, so. Yes, man.
Oh yeah, and that's
If you might want to resize that then at some point.
Alright, your thing.
Just set the token to be like smaller.
So do y'all say anything when you approach Gore?
Well, kind of expected that to be a bit more interesting, but I hope you're ready. We're gonna have to go ahead and embark on camp soon. not fun.
Well, I do believe that murdering a parent or another child is not the best option, so we'll continue on for now.
Been there, seen that.
There you go. Oops, sorry.
How was that going?
Gordon kind of looks at you and goes, on the killing side or on the side watching the other one be killed? Which side of that was you on?
On the side where my kids were kind of being killed.
Oh.
Oh, they weren't mine, per se, but this watch I have currently is the perpetrator. Ironic.
And I was on the side where I had to watch my family burn alive.
It all happens.
Adventure never has a beautiful side to it. It's normally all dark and droll, and people tend not to understand that, but we make do what we have, and we have to, well, get things done. Let's move out.
That's true. I have a new family anyway. One I'm going to keep safe as best as I can, especially from the council. But you're right, we should probably embark, but we should probably at least wait for the others. Clarion's watchers convinced that we need them to assist, considering these watchers called us useless. So, let's not displease the watcher any further. And that's where Alia would just wait, looking towards the main group of people and just waiting.
Alright.
Gore is tuning his lute while he waits.
So Amon, Coco, Liam and Dresden. What are you doing? Are you joining the party at the gates, or do you have something else you wish to do?
I don't have anything I want to do, so yeah.
Coco was going to pull Liam aside.
Alright. Would you like to go into a separate chat?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh. Family meeting.
Listen, kid.
Oh no.
I wanted to pull you aside because I wanted to make sure you're doing alright with the recent events. Shit's been fucking rough, to say the least.
Out of character, I'm going to tell you that she is definitely not doing alright. And she's definitely lying here. And I don't know if I need to roll deception for this. I mean, deception. But yeah, she's going to tell... I'm perfectly fine.
Okay, yes, you do have to roll a deception.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay, so you believe what she says when she says that she is okay. You can see that she's she seems to have taken the death of Uhrim a lot better than you had suspected she would have.
Well, I'm glad you're not taking it as hard as I might have thought you would have, but I know this can't be easy on you anyway. So, listen, I know I'm not your dad. I know I might seem like it sometimes. And with recent events, it feels weird. Just, you're my friend. You're my pal, alright? I'm not trying to take anything away from you. And if you ever want to get out of this fuckhole of a situation, I got your back.
She's gonna look at him, she's gonna go, I've been trying to get out of this situation. I don't think any of us want to be in this situation. We were dragged into this against our will. We're just all coping the best we can, okay?
Yeah, I can feel that pretty. As of right now, though, I don't see a way out, but I'm gonna keep looking. and I'll let you know if I find anything, I guess.
Oh yeah, sure, totally. I'm gonna introduce you to my real dad, and we can go on a picnic, and I can like show you all the casinos, and it's gonna be great.
I would like that. Definitely be a nice change of pace in the current situation.
You mean Fuck City Central? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Fuck City Central. Alright, we better go catch up with them.
Val, can you stay here for 1 minute? I need you to roll something.
Sure.
Alright.
Nate, go ahead.
See you later.
You are mean.
Bye.
You know I. You are mean.
I promised him we'd go to a picnic.
Oh. Ooh, Freddy foreshadowing right there. Okay. Go ahead. Back into the chat. I'll just move you in.
Independently? Oh, hey.
Hello.
There's one thing that I would like to double confirm with you since it wasn't noted on sheet. You know how you said I have 4 eyes, right?
Yes.
Do I have the ability to move them around my face? No. Okay, could I, what is it, move like my eye over a certain pattern to make sure that I can see like a full 270 degrees around me, leaving 60 behind my back?
No, your eyes are basically locked in position. So you basically have what's the best way of describing?
So you mean I can't go cross-eyed with one pair and then leave the other two going cross-eyed out?
So is it like 480 vision?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking about. Like, if I focus my eyes in different points, can I create a bigger cone of vision?
You'd have to learn to do that, as you have not had 4 eyes before.
I know, it's fucking cool, man.
Also, wouldn't that technically cause you to have like psychic damage? Because like, just because you wasn't basically like a living humanoid before with 2 eyes.
I mean, before I could alter my body at any time.
But did you ever try to give yourself 360 vision?
That's it.
What?
No, I said, did you ever try to give yourself 360 vision?
He has not tried to give himself 360 vision.
Apparently I did.
No, you did not.
I don't know my backstory.
No, you did not.
No.
So yeah, that would give you like psychic damage because your mind can't handle that kind of vision.
Yeah.
So either way, continuing.
Yes.
So what's the main little group over there doing?
So the main little group, Coco and Liam seem to be having a conversation. Dresden comes to rejoin the rest of the party. Amon, are you here?
I'll just take a second to make sure I have my stuff on.
Okay. Is there anything in particular you are looking for, or are you just checking in general?
No, I'm just doing like a weapons check to make sure like it's all good, even though I know it's destroyed.
Yeah, as far as you know, everything that you had before is still on your person.
God damn it, Ethan, you didn't do what you said you were gonna do.
I'll take a minute.
I don't even remember what I said I was going to do.
Drink a swig of my scotch bottle, and then I'll head over.
Cool.
RPM.
Okay, after that, Amon and his group, his family, are also going to join, and then at the end of their conversation, I'm assuming Coco and Liam will also join? Cool.
We didn't take a rest at all, did we?
You have not said you have taken a rest, and no one has started to,
No one took a rest. Unless being unconscious with a rest.
Levels also.
But to be fair, no, because this has still been all in the process of a day. it's been a couple of sessions, but your last rest was on the dragon getting here. Then you had a fight. Then the meeting happened. This has all been still in the span of a day, so you don't need a long rest just yet.
Okay.
Can you guys hear that?
Yes.
Oh.
I was going to ask where that was coming from.
Right, well, the party's all together. We should probably go ahead and start finding somewhere to settle down, find some food. For those who haven't eaten, or aren't nourished. I'll let... Yeah, if anyone wants to take the lead, by all means.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. So which way are you all heading? Just out of
you have to roll
curiosity.
to remember what thing was said about...
Can we not just use the like the shard, the built-in shard tracker we have to try and find the closest one that is?
I just rolled the skill. Well, not rolled. The features and traits.
I can find shards though.
No, Ethan shouldn't let me name abilities. I've already said this.
So what would that be to roll?
I don't know. He says that I can.
That isn't a roll. That isn't a roll.
No, it's not. It's just features and traits. I can find shards here.
I'm saying you know where at least one shard is.
Who's Amiel?
That's
No.
the only one we know.
And
No, it
this
isn't.
one.
No, it isn't.
That's
We
the
know
only
two.
one.
Please may I have the location of the shards?
Give me a second. Max, into another chat, please.
Wonderful. Do give me a second. My computer's been a bit
I'll drag
laggy.
you.
You fucking pirate, you bastard!
Thank you, Callum. Okay. Apparently no one listened to what I said at the very beginning of this session.
I wasn't here. The closest shard was what is the all things. I was obviously isolating that one and trying to find the next closest one.
You did listen. Okay, you are excused. But I said Ulthane tells you about a shard in the Angels west of here.
Angels. Oh, so when I was memeing when I said Weast, I was actually...
yes. That's why I assumed you were. Yes, you were accurate.
Wow. That would be.
I assumed that was you giving the direction.
No, I was half in, half out because you know I had to keep going somewhere.
The rest of the group has no reason to ignore this, as I literally said. He tells you of 2 shots.
Ay.
All right, back into the chat.
Yes. Alright, you guys are gonna hate me, but when I was here and kind of wasn't here, I was kind of right. So, wait. So do you.
What the hell?
What the hell just happened? Whoa.
The hell?
I'm literally just telling the direction. I wanted everyone else to be out. Just so.
Oh, fine.
Oh! Stop moving around, you damn roaches!
I really wish people would tell me when they're going to move. Actually, I'm going to make that a new rule. If you're going to move, fucking tell me, you sons of... Alright.
Can I roll my loot and see if it's tuned?
You may roll your loot to see if it is tuned. Also roll a sleight of hand, as well as your loot. Yeah, your loot is tuned. Perfectly tuned loot.
Performance of 15 for traveling music.
Okay, and as you start playing for your traveling music, and you play a very, very nice tune that sounds like this. Very nice. I had no idea Gore was this level of musician. Quite impressive. As you all hear, Gore play a lovely tune on his lute for traveling music.
Is he just playing the lute, or is he singing?
He is playing the lute and whistling.
Have you tried setting it to Womble?
Okay, so you would have decided in a direction or whatever it was you were doing down there.
Right, so Clarion and I will suggest that you follow us, as we have a watcher which can go ahead and take us in the right direction. We're going to go find the border between the Maker's territory and towards the Angel's Kingdom.
What they mean to say is we're going west.
Yes, thank you, Watcher. You can.
If you don't want to follow us and don't trust us, that's fine. You don't have to come.
Though we do have about half an hour before we want to set off, so if you don't leave within half an hour, we're leaving you behind.
I'm
I
back.
suggest we travel out about a day until it gets dark, hunt for food. We kind of set up camp there for about a week.
About a week. Right, well then,
Is
shall
anyone
we?
in opposition of this?
I'm in opposition of setting up camp for an extended period of time.
Considering our assailants, but
I
we'll
don't
make.
know, DM. Is there a way to achieve rest that regains sanity if you're not just like with walking?
Actually, yeah, with my performance, would it help me regain sanity from relaxation?
Let me roll something here. No, it would not. However, walking, you can rest, but it will result in the walk taking longer. So it can work as rest.
What if he rode on Gore's shoulders?
That would probably equal out. So it would still take a week. It would be a week of rest, but instead of a 2-week journey. So he'd be resting for a week on Gore's shoulders.
Wait, I have to get on Gore's.
If you are going to be traveling like that.
So if we're going to keep moving and you want to rest, you have to rest on Gore's back, basically.
I'm not letting you give me a piggyback ride.
We'll put that pride away. Do you want to go crazy, or do you want to actually rest on the way there?
I don't.
Flip a coin over it.
There has to be a better way to do this.
Whatever it is, decide and hurry, because we need to.
I suggest that those.
And it's not just me who needs sanity, I don't think.
What do you know about sanity? You just know you're mentally strained.
You seem tired, as far as we can tell.
Strain on others means nothing to me.
I don't know if this will help him, but as we're walking, Liam's just going to be like, you know, just going from each side of the path to each side of the path in front of them, just like picking up the occasional leaf and like, look at this! Trying to like distract him because he seems really distracted.
So you're trying to help someone with mental exhaustion by being a mentally exhausting child.
No.
Well, apparently that helps out.
So basically, Jovial Joy is going to.
Jovial Joy aims.
For like a week. I'm saying.
Had to mute Max here.
Maisie's just joining.
To mute Max for a second, let me know when Maisie's done.
Having children, it's just helping to.
Right, so
yes, as I was saying, so yes, that would help Coco specifically.
Right. I suggest that once we move out, for those who can fly, we'll keep a overview watch. People who can't, we'll go ahead and walk by foot. We'll keep a nice little formation.
Alright.
Gore, I think you can take the lead on the those on the ground. Would you be kind and do that?
Would you rather me do that, or rather have me to be the rear guard?
Well, I'll actually discuss that with Amon, actually. Amon, would you like to lead or like to be the rear guard?
I see no difference.
Well,
one of them is at the back and one of them is at the front. That's a rather large difference.
Well,
I shoot you a glare.
Gore just waves his hand. It doesn't matter. I'll be rear guard. Amon, you've been with this group longer. You know how things go. I'll be at the back.
Claire, Amon, if you were just gonna stop it, I shoot you.
I pull up my gun and shoot you in your eye.
Oh my god, we go into a western duel.
So
Complete stone face, come on, right.
What you gonna do?
right then. Like we said, half an hour, and if you're not ready, we're leaving without you. Me and Clarion will take the aerial viewing, as we're quite fast at flying for long periods of time. Right, well, timer starts now. Go get what you need if you need it from the town whilst you can.
Okay, so here's how we're gonna do this. Let me pull up the list. So that character is currently dead. Okay, so Dresden, is there anything you want to do for your 30 minutes before you leave? Okay, nope, that's fine. Let's see. Gore, is there anything you particularly want to do?
So is going to be like sitting down, almost like in a meditative state, like legs crossed, just blade in his lap, and simply going to be buffing it and like shining it up and sharpening the edges of it, getting it ready for combat when need be.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Thaddeus is currently muted, and I can't imagine him wanting to do anything, but I'll ask anyway.
Actually, now that you ask, due to
the swimming pool.
No, honey, I need more funds for that. I need to go to watch Kia again. I messed up the pumping system. You know, I was gonna keep. Like, I got the heart pump, but I didn't get the electric motor.
Feeling a bit heavy.
Means all you can't have kids now because you fucked up.
I couldn't have kids. I can't have kids anyway. My Nephilim doesn't allow me to.
My goal actually was to figure out my new body, considering it obviously feels a lot fucking different.
Yes, it does.
So what would I need to roll for that?
Let's see. Roll a nature and an arcana.
Well, there's arcana and nature. Oh wow.
Alright.
Well, that was really good.
Okay.
So turns out I take all of Marco's good rolls now.
Where is your sheet? That's the wrong watcher.
Yes, that would be.
I enjoy playing my character as an exasperated woman. She's done with all this bullshit.
Okay, so that's me. I need to get another sheet here, sorry.
When I think about you, I touch myself plays in the background with a picture of death.
I don't even want to know.
It's just a picture of death, and Thaddeus in his... yeah. And War.
Yeah, no, out of character. It was just literally, he said, I want to discover my new body. The first thing I thought of was, when I think about you, I touch.
Okay.
And it was just a picture. It was a picture of.
Let's see.
Death. Death and war. Right, the word war. Okay. Okay, Nate, no worries. Type if you really need to.
What did he say? Because I can't see it right now.
Really dodgy recently.
Okay,
So
cool.
like everything will go robotic, so if they don't respond, that's why.
Alright, that's fine.
That's why I say just type if you need to. I've got my Discord open on my phone, so I don't have to switch between the two.
Okay, so if you go to your Watcher traits, you have figured out a new ability.
What?
You figured something out about your.
You figured out a new ability that I am currently changing.
Nice.
Nice.
Yep.
I now see. You just closed it so I can read it.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were still reading it.
It's like, there you go.
Okay. That will take up the majority of your time.
Oh wow,
who's
that's very good.
Indeed.
Wait,
Coco!
One question before you do go. Does that count as Does that count as movement or bonus?
That would count as movement.
Or okay. Fuck.
Coco, your turn.
For the 30 minutes.
Yeah. You have 30 minutes. What do you want to do?
There's nothing in the town, right? It's all just kind of ruined.
Yeah. So from what you can see, there doesn't seem to be any people. It just seems to be this large fort, and all the houses, etc., that you can see definitely seem to be old and decrepit and damaged from battle.
Yeah. So there'd be no buying anything here.
As far as you can see from here, no.
Alright, then I don't really have much to do in my 30 minutes, so.
Okay. Swampy is in another location, so that doesn't matter. Liam? Liam. Val. Val. Okay, we'll come back to her. After that, Amon. Is there anything you want to do?
You said the is it town fort houses around it are just like
old, decrepit, and yeah, war-torn, broken down.
Okay. I mean, there's no harm in searching them anyway.
Alright, so you want to search the houses?
Yeah, looking for maybe a couple blankets, maybe some random supplies for camping.
Roll
some alcohol, maybe some alcohol.
Roll an investigation.
Don't know what you're looking for alcohol. You're fucking drunk, you're a witcher.
I know that.
Roll an investigation, please.
He's just trying to kill himself quicker.
17.
Okay. So you find amid the rubble, you find a couple of bedrolls that one could use, 2 in total.
Okay.
And you also find what?
That sounds like a weird thought.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if so. Yeah, never mind. Whoopee. No, you also find.
Whoopee.
Whoopee. You also find 2 daggers.
Oh. That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Is that everything you want to do? You have another 15 minutes.
I'm just gonna train, I guess.
Alright. Anything that you're training in particularly?
I'm gonna test out my...
You're testing out your gun.
and my regular swords and stuff.
Okay, so are you aiming to improve anything in particular, or are you just getting used to how you use them?
Reflexes.
What?
My tier 1 reflexes.
Yes. Oh, are you using it to... Are you using it to improve them? Okay. Let's see. Roll a dex.
Save or check?
Check. Okay, so you don't get anywhere with that. Yeah, you don't seem to increase your speed or movement in any way in those 15 minutes. Up next is Clarion.
So, I'm gonna need you and Mako in a separate chat.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, no Max. Sadness.
I mean, Max could actually listen in if he wants to.
No Max, bad Max.
I mean, cool.
Separate palette, separate.
Yep, separate chat.
Nothing bad, so.
Separate party, please.
But what about your favorite gore?
That was a very.
The Caverns of El Dorado. Hello.
So, I'm gonna try and do one last thing that I don't know if it's a good idea or not before we go.
Okay.
So, you know my pet can turn itself and one other person invisible?
I do.
Might try and steal the shard. Let's go.
Alright. Okay.
Well, maybe not steal the shard, maybe just touch it and, you know, see what happens.
Okay, so you both go invisible. We're gonna have to go into the other chat for a second. Could you both roll stealth?
Wait, me and. Wait,
Do we get advantage since we are literally invisible?
No, not in this instance, because you are also surrounded by a ton of people, and Dresden's looking right at you. So you are literally just about to suddenly vanish in front of them.
I mean,
25.
Oh fuck, 7.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Doing data delivery.
Everyone in here, please roll a perception.
Can I just ask, why should I roll a perception when I'm
Not you!
You said everyone in this.
I get a.
I will kick you, so help me God.
Ethan, I have advantage because remember all 4 eyes.
Oh, you don't have to. Actually, because I've forgotten where you are.
I mean, I'll roll it anyway.
Yes, so everyone give me that perception. Okay. So Amon, Coco, and Gore. Actually, I also need to roll for Dresden. Give me 1 second. Dresden's perception. Okay, yeah. So, perception based on Amon, Coco, and Gore. You all see Anya vanish before your eyes. That is all.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, no one sees me.
So, no one sees Clarion, no one sees you.
Everyone saw me, it's just vanished.
Alia, you do notice that after you have gone invisible, a few people are looking where you are currently standing.
Okay.
And you also see a few people's shocked expressions. Okay, go on.
So, we make our way into the castle where we originally saw the shard.
Uh-huh.
Where we saw the crystal. just to touch it to try and.
Yeah, and from there, what we try and do is.
We're not gonna take it really.
The crystal currently encased in the shard currently encased in crystal.
Yes, we want to touch
we try
the
and
crystal.
touch the crystal to see if, because if it's encased in the crystal
and it's nearby.
Yeah, I would have thought like power would flow through almost like a conduit in a way.
Okay, let me
We're trying to see
do.
if this would conduct and force
I need
us
you
away.
both to roll another stealth.
Well, now that we're invisible, does this
Yeah,
mean
you have advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, 25 again.
only a 15?
Okay, I need to go and get something.
So bad. You rolled a new in natural 20.
Okay. Do. Where is You are fucking lucky. Now I need to roll.
Well, we're happily invisible. We're not even trying to take it this time.
That seems like a good roll for us.
If it's a roll against it, that's a bad roll for us.
Alright. Who was... Okay. I need to roll something to figure out who touched it first.
Well, Clarion would have been the one leading the way due to her.
Yeah.
Looks like...
Better than I am, so.
Okay, so you are going to say Clarion touched it first.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Clarion, please... okay, give me a second. Where the fuck did I put it? Give me 1 second. I am searching for a thing.
Is it the death song?
No.
What's about to happen?
You are actually incredibly lucky.
Wait, who's Amon daggering?
Okay, I need you to roll me a wisdom save. And
13.
yeah, okay, and give me 1 second. Sorry, earlier because I forgot to roll this earlier. Okay, so yeah, just Clarion.
Just Clarion?
Yeah.
Oh, so even if I touch it, nothing happens?
No, sorry.
Oh, you fucking kidding
That is what the first roll was for.
Oh, fuck's sake.
It was to see if anything would happen when both of you touched it.
Did I pass the wisdom save?
Okay, so yes, so you see before you it's basically just a blank field. Okay. In front of you stands you can see the city of Novigrad. Everything looks serene, peaceful, and normal. Okay?
We blew it up then.
Yes. You then see in front of you, you see Iona. Wait, were you here when Iona was... When...
She was.
Yeah, Clarion
okay.
did speak to Iona a little bit about magic and stuff, and then she got cut in half, and
Okay, cool.
Clarion took it quite personally. Because
You see before you Iona is currently sitting on the grass, and next to her you see Ukrim.
Oh no.
You notice. You know that they are. These two seem to be alive, healthy, and fine, and they're just sitting there. And you see Iona's head resting on Ukrim's shoulders, as they are both looking away from you, looking over the city of Novigrad.
Looks over and says, Iona?
They turn and look at you. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if I'm meant to be saying
No, you can say something if you want.
Look at the city. Isn't it beautiful?
Yes, it is, but aren't you two,
Dead?
yes.
Oh.
And as you say that, you hear, Clarion, a thundering crack as a meteor slams into the ground, engulfing basically everyone. Everything you can see engulfed in flames and destruction. Now standing before you, you still see Alia and not Alia, sorry. You see Iona and Ukrim, but you see their flesh melted off as they look at you and say, "You caused this. These were your actions." Could you please roll for me a wisdom save?
I mean, she already knows it's her fault.
Okay, the two walk towards you. Roll another wisdom save.
It's gonna hurt. Oh.
Okay.
After seeing the messed up thing, the result.
You buckle a little bit, but you are able to keep your footing as the ground is starting to shake, crumble before you as they take another step towards you.
I look at them and I say, I know this is my fault. I know. I accept everything that I've done up until now is wrong. And I know your death's from my conscience. But I'm trying to do what's right now.
Okay, they take one more step forward and they are now right in front of you. Roll me one more wisdom save.
It got progressively better.
As the world...
It's almost like she's so believing that she's trying to fix it. It's like, it's getting better.
As the world around you stops crumbling and their flesh starts to reattach, the world resets and they embrace you in a hug.
Oh, Clarion, that was the best thing we could have done.
And there's a shining light as you wake up unconscious. You wake up from being unconscious. Shut up. As you feel magical energy once again coursing through your veins. Congratulations. You've achieved your arcana once again.
Fuck yeah.
Goodbye, Clarion.
Wait, do I get to say my goodbyes to Ukrim and Iona?
It feels to you, all you can see right now is the roof of the fort. You do hear a lingering goodbye in your head, but as quickly as you heard the voice, it is gone. And all you can see standing above you right now is Alia.
Darren, are you okay?
Oh, that was a crazy dream.
Do you feel any better? Any different?
Yeah, I do.
Also, out of character, how long did that take?
That took, as far as you know, she was on the ground for 10 minutes, and it took you another 10 minutes to get into the fort.
Oh, balls. Not enough time to try it myself again.
No.
Fuck's sake. Alright, continuing. Clarion, you do seem a little bit different.
I feel different, but I'll explain when we're away from this.
We should get going back.
Yeah.
We don't. Nothing happened when I touched it, so we haven't got the time.
Yeah, we can't take this one. We need to honor our agreement to make plans now.
As much as I don't like. Let us go.
Yes, let's go.
Then we're gonna make it on our way back.
Cool. could you please return to the chat?
Sure. Nate's internet went out, by the way.
Okay.
Oh no, he's still there.
No, he's yeah, I see him.
Because it's Val sent his chat and he's saying that his internet is.
Yeah, I can see it.
Alright, going back.
Cool. Alright.
And
as
song Gore has written about Alia. There you go.
Aww.
As you were all looking around, could you all please roll me a perception?
Great, that's so fast.
I would like to hear it.
Everyone roll a perception?
Everyone, so Liam, Coco, Amon, Dresden, who I will roll for, and Gore, please roll a perception.
Not 20!
Okay. Alright. So, Amon, you notice that both Alia and Clarion have suddenly popped back up in the position they were in. Gore, you also noticed this, and could you roll me an Arcana, please?
Sure.
No, they got their magic back.
I didn't say that. I said just roll me an Arcana.
I mean...
That's shit. That was 12.
Okay, you notice that there is a little bit more magical energy coming off Clarion than before. Alia doesn't seem to have changed.
Right. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Also, on a side note, I would love to hear that song, Chase. Pretty cool.
Look, that was written because he saw Alia just pop out of existence for like 2 seconds.
It's like, she's dead, I better write a song about her.
I mean, hey, a song is a song.
Okay, so 30 minutes have passed. Everyone has done what they intend to do. You are now ready to depart.
Yay!
Alia is going to look at Clarion and go, we'll take the skies. You walk, we'll fly alongside you and above.
Alongside you.
Well, I meant above, really.
Clarion doesn't say anything to the rest of the group, just flaps their wings and goes up.
You just see them both jump into the air.
Yes, sir. Gore say, "Stay safe, you two."
Liam's gonna give a half
Gore
one.
and shoots him a smile.
Alia's gonna nod. Alia agrees with this. Alia's gonna nod. Slight smile.
Okay.
Go
so, you all begin your journey as you all travel west into a large mountainous terrain. It doesn't take you long to get there, but by the time you do get there, the last few hours of the day have finally passed.
As soon as it starts to get nightfall, I'm on full alert mode, so I'm already pre-looking out.
Alright.
Watcher, do you see anything?
Roll me a perception.
Is that everyone?
I got a 10.
Okay, so...
You're being rear guard, would he roll this too? Because he's on the guard.
You can roll as well.
17. Thankfully, not the that one.
Anyone who wants to roll a perception can roll a perception.
Sure.
Anyone can just make this all the time.
I'm rolling consistently good perception. Maybe I should get a bonus. Haha, JK, unlocked.
Okay, so it starts with Pimp-Ass Ghost. Thaddeus, as you look out among the terrain from your elevated position, you do see a walkable path through the mountainous terrain. It seems to be used quite consistently. Alia,
Yes.
you have noticed that this path specifically would be from what you can see, the fastest route to your current current target location. You can estimate that it would take a couple days to get through in total. Clarion, you notice that there is a mountain in front of you.
The pretty mountain.
Amon, you notice that while you are on the ground and you have just gotten to this position, that based on the terrain that you can see, it is likely that there could be cave systems among the terrain. Gore, you are currently focused on making sure there are no monsters coming near you, and you don't notice much at all. Coco, you have become aware that the mountain path that you see before you is definitely something that has been used recently. And Liam, you have noticed that on the ground there seems to be very tiny and probably very old footprints.
She's going to stomp in them like it's, you know, how sometimes kids stomp in the bigger footprints of their parents.
Alright. If you'll give me 1 second.
Oh yeah.
While I just move the... As you all see this at your beginning of your journey.
There's a mountain. Oh wait,
Everyone's out. Everyone on the ground, please place your tokens here. And place them in the line you are currently walking in. People in the air, place your tokens around here.
Very well. Yeah. Oh. I'll guess we fly side by side.
Okay, let me get...
There is a mountain indeed.
Other tokens. Where is Amon? There he is. And we are missing. We need to put Dresden's token down.
And a maximum.
No, I'm staying. Yeah, I stay in the arm unless things are needed, much like I did with Ukram.
Oh.
Yeah. He chooses when he comes out, whenever he does it.
If we get attacked, I can get a surprise stealth attack on them, doing extra damage. So there's a method behind the madness.
So by the time you get up to the path and you've gone onto a quality direction without any deviation, you've noticed that it's starting to get very dark.
Right. You lot, it's probably best we start camping soon. We're on the quickest path, and maybe a few more days' journey, but we're on the way.
DM?
Yes?
Did I see the tracks that were recently been placed on the fort?
Could you roll a perception with advantage?
Sure.
Can I roll a perception to see anything?
You may roll a perception to see if you see anything.
I don't see floor.
Okay. Let me just double check your vision.
No, I didn't see that. Those footprints are pointless to me. Actually, that's the exact
what was your vision,
I
Amon?
rolled earlier.
Let's see.
That's the exact inverse of what I rolled.
Oh, you have dark vision, 90 feet.
90 feet dark vision.
Okay, so yeah, you do see these smaller footprints. However, you are unable to tell how old they are.
That was gonna be the next question.
Well, I have predicted.
I thought that from the other game, where it was the mod Vemrian that used Vemrian.
Doesn't matter to me. Amor. Okay, so Clarion. You don't notice the footprints from your elevated position. You do, however, notice that on the trees, the dead trees that you can see, there seem to be what look like small claw marks, likely from a tiny bird. Alia, you don't see shit outside of rock, and black.
What?
Well, yeah, I don't see those tracks that way.
No, you don't.
Yeah. Right, now, I guess we're, Alia's will turn to Clarion and go, let us land, we need to go ahead and make it.
Can DM, you said
Yes.
that I discerned that there was cave systems.
You did.
Could I, using that knowledge, along with maybe the diameter and size and shape of the tracks, try and discern a creature that would have made its way through here?
You can roll a history with advantage.
I don't like that advantage, which is something that would be familiar. 22.
Alright, let me just grab something real quick. I just need to remember. Okay, yes. So, what you see, the tracks that you see, you do recognize them. And to you, I will need you to actually enter a different chat.
Cool.
So, to you, the footprints remind you of a Neca. You remember a Neca is kind of like a small goblin-like creature. You are aware that they typically are not particularly dangerous on their own at all, as they'll usually stay away from anything bigger than them. But you do know that they are significantly more dangerous when they are in a pack.
Okay. And these are monsters from The Witcher?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Do I know if their weaknesses?
At 22, you know they are weak to Igni, the flame spell. And you know that, as with all monsters from The Witcher, they are weak to silver swords.
Where is it? They aren't weak to any of the oils that I have on the necrophage.
Let me double check. I need to remember what class they're in. No, wait.
Cursed ones.
Did you have? Okay, no. Yeah, no.
Okay. Just making sure.
All right. We can move into the other chat now.
You have basically a giant man-child that's like, oh, please, yes, I'll follow you because you beat me in combat.
Welcome back.
We're dealing with a 505 situation.
Sorry, what?
Hi, Brooklyn.
Necrophages.
We got 1132
No,
Pimp
that's
in
not
Distress.
That's the wrong thing I said.
I love the pimp in distress.
Neckers.
I would, yes, Amon, please continue.
They are not incredibly dangerous, but they can be if they're mimic. And based on the tracks here...
Or are they not dangerous?
Shut up, let me finish.
No, that was not
DM, are there a lot of tracks in the area, or just like one or two?
Roll a perception.
Okay.
Also, DM.
Yeah.
We're gonna be taking that great sword and cutting off a couple limbs off one of these trees for firewood.
Okay, cool. Could you roll me Roll me a
Can I
d10.
just specifically say, can
hold
Gore
on.
practice?
Hold on, you interrupted. I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, sorry.
Roll me 1d10, please.
Gore is doing like the hammer, like swing thingy from the Monster Hunter from a ledge, but with a great sword. He just leaps
okay.
and spins.
So Gore, you get 5 branches that are viable as firewood.
As you're cutting these down, Liam's going to be pointing to like each individual one and laughing and go, do that one next.
Used to.
Okay, Amon, you do see that there are definitely several tracks, all very similar in size.
So, based on the tracks here, it looks like there must be multiple of them. I don't know how long they've been here, but if they're in the area, it could pose a threat, so be on your watch.
Wait. No, it wasn't.
What?
No, I thought that name felt familiar, and I just checked my bestiary and it's nothing there.
No, we
No.
haven't encountered it before. Right then. So what, are we taking turns keeping watch? Because we do need to make a fire and sleeping arrangements for now.
That would be best, yeah.
Well, who needs first watch? Considering I don't need that much sleep, really.
I do not blink.
Considering I don't need to sleep, I can take it as one.
That's a good point. Do watches blink?
Yes.
I blink like a machine gun. I go.
I do not need to sleep and I can see in the dark, so...
Then you're probably the best bet.
I need to
I
get
think
at least 4 hours sleep, so then I will join you in the watch after that.
I mean, I can see in the dark too, but I imagine yours is somehow better.
Liam's gonna raise her hand and go, well, if we technically extend my bedtime, we could.
Gordon just goes, well, before we talk about watch, let's find a place that's a bit more defendable. Maybe put our backs against one of these mountainsides here so we only have one side to worry about.
Good job, Mom. Beginning to see why we're quite happy to have you around.
Oh, stop it. By the way, I have tree. Fire.
I have tree.
To the 1, 2, 3.
Ali looks at Clary like, I didn't expect that to be in the same
Amon, could you please roll me a perception?
I'm just probably like,
Don't like that.
Okay, you have noticed that you have noticed that him and the kids have gone off to this side of the wall, and they all seem to be playing and talking with each other as she looks at you happily.
Well,
That's it.
That's good. That's nothing. I'm gonna continue to look around the terrain to make sure that no rocks are falling, no one dies.
Ethan, can I look around for some rats or something to stab?
Yeah, sure. Roll perception.
Roll for something to hunt as well, because
You may both roll a perception.
And does Gordon need to roll a survival to make the...
Yes.
I have a 5.
Before you guys start hunting, gonna come at the arm real quick. Hey, I do it quite elegantly, alright? It isn't just
I'm
straight
not
up.
used to the feeling.
Pops out, I'm here now.
Well, no, it's kind of like when you fully lube up and you just kind of slip.
Oi!
What?
Recorded! I don't have to edit any more of this than I have to.
Wait, what did
I was talking about our milkshake machine. Callum knows the feeling.
Sure. Moving on.
Well then.
Anyway, so yeah.
Mama.
If we start hunting and these things will knackers come straight after us, we have you to blame, no? Do they sense blood? Do they know nothing? We do not know the information. So keep the killing to a minimum unless we know exactly what our foe can do.
Alright, I will be with you all in a moment. Swampy! I'm going to move you into another chat.
Oh, finally!
I'll tell you later. Okay, so, Swampy, you have snaked away. Which direction did you say you were going?
North.
Okay.
I was in the battlefield when I walked away.
Alright, cool. So, you've made it further than they have because you left around midday. So, I'm going to assume you want to roll an investigation. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, unless you do have access to your sheet, or do you want me to roll it for you?
I have access to it, don't worry.
Cool.
So, I wanted to do it without any of them seeing, so...
You can do a secret roll. Do you know how to do that?
What's the sheet? Here it is. Let me see if it has to DM on it.
If it doesn't, I'll just set it up for you.
Aha, it does to GM.
Cool.
So, investigation.
Did you roll it?
I think so, unless I'm lagging.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so 7. So during your movements north, you do notice that the ground starts to get a lot more blood red. In fact, even the grass and the terrain, instead of just looking like it's covered in blood, actually looks like it is, to a lesser extent, made of blood. Outside of that, you don't find anything in particular during your travels for that first half of the day.
Can I roll another investigation to see if the blood red actually smells like blood?
Yeah.
7.
To you, it smells mostly like grass with a tint of a familiar smell of blood.
Okay. So someone's been massacred around here. Okay. I'm gonna just keep travelling north.
Alright.
While cautiously going into stealth.
Okay. So are you you're going to do it during the night as well?
Yes, if I find a bush, which I will investigate.
Alright.
5.
Okay, so you don't find a bush. Actually, no, wait, with a 5. Okay, hello, change my mind. You find a bush, but it is currently, it is a dead bush, so there are no leaves or foliage to disguise you.
Okay, I'll... Can I try and dig a hole?
You may.
The bush.
You may. Could you roll me... Which form are you doing this in?
I'm a snake the whole time.
Okay, then I guess... I'm honestly not sure what the fuck to make you roll for this one.
I know snakes use their tails.
They do use the tail, yeah. Okay, so let's roll a, athletics.
21.
Alright, yeah, you do dig, using your tail, you do manage to basically shovel, dirt out of the way of your body, and you manage to make a small hole for you to sit in, and then you start to gently cover yourself over with dirt to kind of blend into the surrounding.
Yep, and then I'll sleep
Okay, cool.
for a long rest.
Alright, and then you are taking a long rest. I'm going to head back into the other chat, alright?
Okay.
Cool, I'll drag you in. Okay, so.
Oh, yes.
Clarion. So you do find some small creatures running about. To you, they don't look like what you know of as rats. Some do take the typical body shape of rats, but others seem to have small wings growing off of their back.
Small what?
Wings.
Yo, Ethan.
Yes.
Clarion said
What is your investigation?
So you're investigating the winged creature? Is that what I'm to assume?
Wings.
Yes.
It is a winged creature.
Okay, you notice it's definitely from the rodent family, as you do notice it is interacting with all the other rodent creatures, and they all do look pretty much similar outside of the wings. You aren't sure why they have wings, but you could chalk it up to some form of change in their environment.
Also, Gorgo to 16 for the campfire.
Okay, cool. Then you do make a pretty sustainable campfire, as it seems to be burning well without burning the wood too quickly, and is creating a nice cone of warmth for the group.
Aww. We gather around the campfire and sing our campfire.
I actually have a song about campfire.
Are you thinking about the one from the Percy Jackson thing?
Okay.
Oh no. Anyway, but yeah, with that out, Vor also brings out his lute and begins playing while he's resting next to the fire.
Okay. We are going to change the music here as you start to play a different tune.
I can't hear. I can't hear.
Yes, stop singing. We're going to change the music here as you start to play a different, more jovial tune.
What is this sound like something from Nemo?
Yeah, I could see it. Yeah. So what are you guys all doing? Are you going to sleep? What's...
Well,
Liam's gonna hold up a deck of cards and ask if anyone wants to play cards.
Alia is going to get her rest early, and ask the Watcher to keep watch out. That's a mouthful.
Kakao raises hand.
It's literally in my description. I watch things. Of course I'm going to watch.
Just keep an eye out, would you?
How many?
I mean, regret that question. She just says that she's just gonna curl up, put her wings over herself and like sleep.
Here's your little campfire.
Oh yes, I will put it there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be slightly away because I don't know if my wings are flammable.
So can everyone please get in the position they wish to be around the campfire? So I have a note.
Yo, I'm back. Who died?
No.
You.
What the fuck is that? Oh, is that a campfire?
Yeah.
Yes, that's a matter.
Yeah, Gore made the campfire and then started playing his lute for resting everybody.
Oh my, you're crushing. I'm dying.
Take
Clarion is going to walk over to Gore and sit down next to him while we're all just chilling out for a bit, just listening to the loop.
Alia's gone off to sleep already, just so you know. So she's knocking at her like her short like long rest. So
Okay.
she'll be awake for later.
Okay, cool. Is anyone else taking a rest?
I give my children a bedroll for them to share.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, how many rats did I find?
You find, give me 1 second. 4. You find and kill 4 rats.
Yes, I have 4 of them by the tail.
Ethan.
Yes.
Kids?
Before kids ingest things, souls,
What about them?
can I take them?
Alright. Roll
4 rodent souls.
roll a Arcana, please.
I said, it is impede on soldiers. When the target is below half HP, Thaddeus can attempt to take the target soul. Roll wisdom to take soul.
Oh right,
target.
yeah. Roll wisdom. Yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck it. They're rats. They ain't gonna say no. Wait, what's the soul of the rat gonna say?
All
Okay.
these rats which have been moving in Kyron's hands, which suddenly golden.
Alright, so I'm gonna put 4 rats on the kill list.
Four rat souls.
3 blind mice.
Nah, they're in the back cheering for the dead rats. They didn't like rats.
Alright, and then I've got to add 4 onto my total. Nice. I'm at 66 now. Sweet.
Add an extra 600 and then you got the number.
Okay.
Yep.
So you are now holding 4 soulless rats as they go limp in your hand.
Look at them.
Well, that can't be good.
I separate them like 2 in one hand, 2 in the other hand. And I'm like, kids, food, do you eat rat, cook, whatever.
Give me 1 second.
They just leave it in
You know what it sounded like just then? Sounded like Jabba the Hutt. Oh. Ooh, God.
Okay. So Nergy gets up and walks to you and takes them out of your hand and bows to you in thanks and walks over and gives 2 to her brother. You see them both take 1 each in their hand and you see them cook them with their fire breath very gently, and obviously before they've done that they peel the skin off surprisingly easily, set it on fire and then eat it.
You don't see that every day.
Actually, yes, you do in this strange circumstance.
Well, at least the younger ones are fed.
Oh, hello?
Kirker's gonna move the meeting. You wanna join us for some cards?
I look back over to my kids and then back over to me. Yeah. Just as long as we don't go too far from it.
Alright. We're just playing right here.
Alright, folks, well,
And her voice is gonna shift into something a little more.
what are we gonna play? We got poker, we got 2-card poker, we got 3-card. We can play solitaire, we can play Go Fish, but I don't care, old man.
I'm so glad.
Dealer's choice, but I'm most accustomed with blackjack.
Gore says, who is this blackjack?
I have become quite proficient with the blacks of jacks.
I'm
Clarion looks to Gore and says, Gore, are you familiar with the game of chess?
Anyone, can I talk to you in a separate chat, please?
Okay, sure.
Gordon's looks at windows. I've played a few times in my life, yes.
Okay, so the two kids are one is sitting on Himzap, and that would be Nergy, and the other is sitting on yours. As you start to sing them a nice relaxing song, the song that you wrote. You see them smiling and swaying as they slowly start to nod off. As you see him looking at you with an affectionate smile. Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
You're getting a lot better at the fatherly thing. I'm proud of you.
I am trying.
I am proud of you.
I'm trying to balance making sure these people don't kill us all, specifically Clara and Alea, and making sure that my kids are safe.
Yeah, no, why do you think I gave you a gun?
Thank you for the gun.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you a gun that doesn't need to be reloaded? Specifically because I knew this was going to happen.
Thanks.
Alright. Let us return to the chat. Hello. Right. Okay, so Dresden has gone to bed. Lovely.
So that's a 10 to trying to use a knife to carve a makeshift like chest wound.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing that I was asked.
Okay, so
there you go. That's the previous role for me, looking out for everyone at night.
Cool. Gore, you do make a usable chessboard. It's by no means looks fancy, but you do make a chessboard.
And Gore will flip it over and blow it off so it's all clean, and then lay it on the ground in front of him and Claire and say, "Here we go. This should work, at least for this evening."
Very nice. And she sets it up. Do we roll to see who wins? Like, what would that be?
Okay, let's see. So wait, so you guys are playing chess, right?
Yeah, there's no reward or anything. We're just like the coppers as pawns and the silvers as rooks.
So would it be an intelligence roll then for chess?
I guess so.
Yeah, roll a both roll an intelligence. Whoever gets high wins.
Yeah, you probably should do this. Gotcha.
Yep. Okay, so Clarion, Gore isn't posing much of a competition for you as you spend around 30 minutes playing this game of chess. And you kind of purposely are taking your time with it, as you've noticed he seems to be having a little bit of trouble. However, you do ultimately, when you feel like you've had enough of toying with him, you take the game.
I look over when I win and say, "Good game." I noticed you have a few little indifferences in how you play. Maybe I could play one more game with you and give you a few tips along the way.
Well, of course, I would actually appreciate that. As I said, I've played a few times before, but this old captain here didn't have a lot of time for games back in the day. But I would love to learn more.
Okay, I'm going to have to add something to your sheet, Clarion.
I'm happy to do like.
Actually, no, wait, you have it.
Intelligence roll if he does a
Oh no.
Base
Oh.
intelligence, he does a
Clarion, I need you to roll a teaching.
Oh,
I knew this would come in handy at some point. Okay.
Advantage because we have the board.
Well,
No.
Well, if
No.
I'm good and I beat him really easily, the teaching should be an advantage. But DM's discretion.
Clarion, not Clarion, sorry, Gore. Could you please roll me an intelligence?
bastard.
Alright. So, while Clarion's teaching method is, for the lack of better words, poor in this circumstance, you do pick up a few things from what Clarion is saying. And give me 1 sec.
Watch this be some fucking endgame thing where we have to play a game of chess to win our lives back, and it's like, fuck yeah, that time Clarion taught me, give me the advantage.
I placed this one in.
As you have gained a new custom skill.
Custom spec?
Skill.
Oh shit, that's cool.
What is it?
He has a +3 to chess.
Me for chess as well?
You know what? You did beat him, so I will also give you a chess.
You see it now, just like at the end, like when Gore is dealing against the Grim Reaper in a game of chess. He's like, "Oh, the joke's on you, Grim. I beat the devil in it."
You get a +2 mod because you actually won.
His eventual like +20 to chess, and it's way too much time.
The devil went
I always win at chess.
I was stuck in space and time for 10 years.
You were hunting the seals. Where the fuck did you learn to play like that?
So after the normal game, I'd say, so now with your new knowledge, a real game.
Ooh.
I don't mind a rematch, since you told me a few things.
And Badoom.
Wow.
Ooh, that's a high. Ooh! Ooh! The circle is now complete. When you started, you were but the learner. Now Gore is the master. Okay. So, Clarion, you think you have him. You think you have Gore on the ropes. You're not seeing much improvement in his game, and as you're thinking, oh well, you know, we can't all be great chess players like myself. But then Gore, out of nowhere, he looks you dead in the eye and he asks you, "Have you learned the tale of the Legend 27? And while you are distracted with this tale, he pulls out the checkmate, grasping the W from your clutches.
pulls out the checkmate.
She looks at the chessboard and smiles. And then she looks back to Gore and says, very well done. Don't ask.
Well, you don't get to be my age in this kind of world without learning a few things quickly.
Yeah, I see that. Wow. Congratulations.
Oh, I had a pretty good teacher.
Looks like 6 on teaching, don't you?
Is that an insult? I can't tell.
Although I may never know what Gore is talking.
They say, well, as fun as those couple of games with chess were,
Alia, can you move into a separate jet, please?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I should probably watch out now.
Meanwhile,
Hey, well.
Alright, this is going well. This is going nice. No one's fucking doing anything to kill anyone anymore.
Well done. It's good.
Well, yeah, no one knows that. That's why this is also nice right now.
We're saying this because we need to get this cut out. Moving on.
Yes.
What's
So,
the dream again?
in your dream, you see. Actually, no. I need to roll one thing to see if this is in between a dream or something else.
Or a nightmare. 2%.
Oof.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah. Since it's basically a flip of the dice, as you either having a dream or a nightmare, and really nothing else.
Let me guess, the nightmare has to do with the horseman.
The nightmare is more of memory flashes of your life. You see the birth of yourself and your race. You see the war and the raids that your species participated in. You see the destruction and desolation of your family at the hands of the horsemen and the angels. Then you see the kids you raised, and you remember them. You remember them fondly. But then you see that kill as they are taken away from you. Could you please roll me a wisdom save?
I fail these all the time.
Okay. So you you do wake up in a little bit of a flash, but you don't suffer any damage. You just kind of wake up in a cold sweat, remembering what happened.
Could I roll to see if I've learn anything, or
you did learn that a part of the memory was blocked off, that it wasn't just the horsemen that attacked you. You remember that it was also the angels and their forces. Could you roll me a history, please?
13.
Okay. You remember specific names here. You remember two specific names. You remember Astarte.
How do I spell that?
ASTARTE.
Okay, got it right.
And as you remember her visage, you notice the bottom half of her is more panther-like in physical, so it's more cat-like with black fur in appearance. And on the top half, she appears to be a dark-skinned woman with glowing white eyes, and on her back a large set of glowing yellow wings.
Okay, and what's the other person that I remember?
You also remember a young angel at the time by the name of Uriel. You remember her as also being a relatively dark-skinned young woman with long flowing white hair, and you remember her having large feathered white wings and wearing the typical armor that you know is accustomed to the angel forces.
Is there anything I could roll to improve? So maybe my memory recollection, or does it improve my wisdom that I dealt with my nightmare successfully?
It doesn't. I can't say what it improves or doesn't improve. Just see in the next session.
Okay. Very well. Okay, so then now I've woken up. I'm guessing this is after my long rest, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. So I'll just go back to the other chat. And we'll
cool.
Continue.
Very convoluted, multiple rules, and just trying to get a straight flush in your hand, where it's you can't draw more than what's on the table. What's on the table only happens every 2 turns.
Well, Ollie is woken up now.
Oh. My favorite game, my favorite card game, because I've been playing since I was young, is just Knock Knock Poker. Have you ever played Knock Knock Poker?
Val.
Yeah?
DM back.
Oh, hi!
As much as that is a lovely story, I'm sure. We should continue on with the game.
Clarion is finished her match before and she's standing watch.
Okay.
I'm going to walk up to Clarion now that I've woken up.
Not yet.
Oh, no.
You're still asleep. You're still asleep. In this moment. So who's playing cards?
Well, we already did all the rolls for it. Coco won.
Where are the rolls?
Coco got a 15. I got a 9.
Okay, cool.
They were
Thank you.
Jack, so they were obviously rolling out a 21 to see who got closest to 20.
Alright, cool. Okay, just let me know when these times. Okay. So after you play your game of cards, are you going to sleep, or is there anything else? Anything anyone would like to do?
Is that hard?
There's a card on the screen.
Where the fuck did...
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, don't take them off!
Yo, where are these cards coming from?
That was me on accident. Sorry, I got rid of it.
Why is it up here? Why does Alia have one card? What is this?
Alia's dealing.
I think she clicked it.
I clicked it. Now how do I get rid of it? How do I get rid of it?
God damn it!
There you go. Delete it.
Okay.
Delete it. Delete off the thing.
Hi, there.
There you go.
Alright! No one touch anything there!
I wanted the car.
Give me a second.
Anyway, moving on.
Yes. Is there anything anyone's doing?
We're just going to bed.
Okay, cool.
Just making sure my kids are okay and asleep.
Cool. They're asleep. They are out cold.
Good. I hum to myself the song.
Okay. So you're humming yourself to sleep, basically.
No, I'm looking at the fire, sitting by it, and just kind of looking at it and humming it.
Okay, cool.
Can Gord try to play along with the hum?
Yeah, sure. Roll a performance. Both of you roll a performance.
Do I roll loot?
If you're playing with your loot specifically, play loot. Amon? Yeah, roll the loot. If...
Oh, wow!
Okay, so... Amon whistles his tune, and it's beautiful, and there's hardly ever a break when he's whistling. Gore, you try to play along. Unfortunately, you can't quite get it right, but it does sound to be along the same lines as what he's whistling.
Liam's gonna be asleep, clutching Iona's hat in one arm and Ukrium's pendant thing in her other hand.
Alright. Okay, yeah, so,
Alright, I'm gonna have to be back in a second because Isaac's just woken up in this part.
Yep, go ahead.
I will roll a perception for keeping watch.
Okay.
You're gonna die and I ain't gonna see shit.
So you notice nothing.
Am I a joke to you?
You notice nothing. Hold up. What was I going to say? Yes, Thaddeus. You notice that quite far away, off in the distance, around 5 days away from you. You do notice that there do seem to be some large birds flying around, but you are aware that they don't seem to be a threat and they are not heading in your direction.
Question, you said 5 days away. I can see 5 days away?
No. I said there are large birds that look to be 5 days away. Do you want to guess how large they are?
It's like a pretty educated guess and say probably dragon size.
I didn't say you can see 5 days away. I said you can see large birds that look to be 5 days away.
Yeah, those are some pretty big fucking
Those
birds.
are some big fucking birds, yeah.
But yes, I shall be doing an intellect.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see those some big fucking birds, yo. Those some birds.
I'm gonna wake up Alia and say, hey, you look at those birds. Look at those birds. Those birds.
When you go to Alia, she has just woken up. She seems to be having a bit of a shaky moment. Looks like she just had maybe a nightmare, but other than that, she seems fine. And then you tell her about the birds.
Wait, but before that, Alia, can I drag you in a separate chat real quick?
I can't wait till someone, hey, can I drag you to separate chat? The other person just...
I'm trying to. Perhaps I can. So you know how I can inflict pain on you, right? Well, I was thinking maybe I could numb like more emotional things.
Oh well, take away emotional pain?
Kind of, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. That's something. That's like down your kind of route of experience. It depends if you're experiencing strong emotion at that time.
I mean, you look like you are, and it's something that I've been trying to get Thaddeus to do, given the circumstance, and it's finally happened. So
yeah, yeah. So
it's up to you though.
I mean, I only had a dream about like my past and everything, so.
I mean, you still seem distressed, and the whole thing about Thaddeus is that he's going to be different than the other Watcher. Like, yeah, he might shove you in the right direction, but he's not doing it because, you know, he hates your existence.
Maybe give it a go.
Alright, Ethan, what would we have to roll for that?
Since you have no experience with this at all.
Well, it's kind of like possession. It's more about possession and suppression.
Like I said, you have no experience with this at all.
I've possessed people before, it's just the suppression that I don't know.
Like I said, you have no experience with this at all. Roll a Arcana.
Roll a Arcana. Nice.
Right, a Arcana.
Wow.
You just make me angry.
Well, like we said, experimental.
That's fine. So what happens from my slightly distressed form?
I mean, that was a 4. If you do the nat 1 half.
Okay. So
what do I?
So it's not the biggest catastrophe.
What happens is, as you wake up, just as the nightmare seems to be over, you seem to get a few more real life flashes, as they are the same scenes, but more focused on the gore and evisceration of your kin. As you now see the blood on your hands of your brothers and sisters, as you see war charging forward towards you, ripping through he once called kin with ridiculous amount of ease.
So she's just like her hands. She looks down to her hands, and obviously this is just in her head that she sees this blood, and she's just shaking.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wait, has that? Do I see this too? Since I possessed her mind. I know, but do I see your memory? Because I had to possess you in order to suppress.
Interesting.
You know what? You're telepathic, so yeah. You're telepathic, so yeah, you would have seen this. Since you were in her mind.
So she's just shaking, she's kind of like panicking, because she's like, no. It's just like in real life she's just there, like full on shaking, like full body shunders and everything.
Is there anything?
Sorry for the disruption. I did not mean to cause harm, but I may have possessed you to get rid of these negative feelings, but instead dragged myself into them, made them twice as painful as they should have been. Did not know you had your people massacred by the horsemen.
Well, there's a lot of things. Did you know about me? Watcher?
I mean, you don't have to keep calling me Watcher, you do know I am still Thaddeus. I am just a ghost who came from this realm, which your realm and another realm crashed into. This is all very new to me.
I'm calling you Watcher because it makes this all out easier to deal with.
I mean, yet again, I'm not from your world. I do not know the concept of these watches. Death said I'd become one, watch over you, that's the only thing I kind of understand. So please, call me Thaddeus, or if you want, call me Scum, or whatever you want to. But I see why now you took so much care of those children. I deeply apologize.
Being hurt over something that I cannot change isn't worth it. I forgive you.
Forgiveness is not something that can be done over words. I will demonstrate my apology to you in more physialities.
I say I forgive you, but it doesn't mean you have my trust yet.
Likewise. I still have a plasma TV to move onto your elbow.
I'm going to pretend I don't know what you're on about.
It's like a big screen, it's very flat. Anyway, off topic. Sorry,
No, it's fine, it's fine.
I had to fit that into canon, that was too funny.
Thaddeus is a futuristic ghost.
Well, no, it's just like a giant mirror which I used to see out your eyes.
He just calls it a flat screen TV.
Since we're both
Telepathic vision.
shackled to this, I'll try to be blank.
Unlike your acquaintance, Clarion, I shall help you as much as I can, unlike the other Watcher.
Yes,
Once death turned me into this thing with multiple eyes and soon-to-be physical body perfectly, I can probably help you unlock some sort of magic. I have felt something, resonate within myself.
What I will say is it may take time. Hate doesn't fade away so quickly. So just be patient.
Indeed.
But
anyway, we have some giant-ass birds over there.
Birds, you say?
And we'll swap into the main one now.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, so you all take a rest. As the day passes, nothing attacks you, it's just a peaceful and serene sleep.
Right. I'm able to go up to Clarion now, right?
Yeah.
Billy's
halfway through the night, yeah, you wake up.
Yeah. No, I walk next to Clarion, but I'm going to be... Actually, no, I walk up to Gore. Is Gore well?
Yeah, Gore just sitting there chilling.
Gore.
Is Gore going to sleep during this time at all, or just for notes?
Yeah, Gore would have slept like in and out. Like he wouldn't do like the 4 hours at one time. It'd be like an hour up.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is an hour when you're awake, I'm guessing?
Yeah, he's awake right now, like stirring like the small embers of the fire, keeping it down, still warm.
Paimon accidentally cuddles with his kids.
Accident.
Very wholesome.
Accidentally.
Liam somehow
look like brothers and sisters.
Moving on.
Right, Gore. I need to let you know something. God damn it, Val, I'm trying to keep...
Val, be quiet.
You're fucking me off.
So Gore just kind of like stops and just looking at where's that? Oh, and what might that be?
Thaddeus. The Watcher which I have with me has told me that we have increasingly large avian creatures flying in our direction. I think it was a few days away, is what he's told me. We should be careful. We don't know what that might mean.
Well, if I can fairly deduce, one, can a Watcher see that far away? It's 5 days. Goodness, it's very far.
I mean, it looks like it's 5 days away.
The Watcher just pops out of my arm again.
It looks like 5 days away. Pops his head back in.
Oh no, I'm thinking some of them, and I need to fucking figure out how to make more of. That shit delicious.
Wait, so like you popped out of the arm to say that or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
With a glass of wine.
You do that? Or like, and like actually like backhand you.
I mean, it hits me, but it don't do anything.
It's not meant to do anything. He's like, huh.
Like when a sudden bug like buzzes in your face, you're like. Ah.
You flail your arms about.
I reach into what is it, Alia, for another glass. Get a drink.
Here you go, Chef.
Alright.
The cat's outside.
Well, anyway, Gore's like, oh no, thank you, and goes back talking to Alia. He's, well, if they seem large and seem like they're 5 days away, I can assure you, by common deducing here, they're probably closer than you think.
No. let's just be a god. We've never faced a lot of the things in this world, so we don't know really what to anticipate.
Well, I guess we need to put the fire out then, because a bright light in the dark evening is a very bad beacon to have.
You get some rest then. I'll go ahead and go now. I've had my sleep, so I can keep watching.
So, Goro will nod because first I'm just gonna make sure this fire's out.
First things first.
I'm a realist.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Did everyone just say I'm the realist?
Yes. Alright. So you put out the fire. And if there's anything else anyone's doing before day breaks, tell me now.
Could I roll to see if I could get like any practice to improve my my physical strength, my legs kind of thing?
If you're doing some leg exercise, you can roll roll athletics.
Athletics. Oh wow.
I mean, you're doing leg exercises.
16.
Alright. So you
like, kick.
make sure you feel that rhythm.
10,000 is it like what's the woman from
Alright.
Marvel vs. Capcom? And she's like
so you're getting a good you getting a good workout, good movement of your legs. You're breathing right. It's all good. It's all good. You feel the burn. And you do go. You feel a little bit stronger. You didn't make a massive improvement, but you're a little bit stronger.
Okay. Legs of steel.
Leg day.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything before you wake up?
Nope.
I wake up early.
Okay.
I accidentally prick myself on Nerge's spine.
Alright, so you wake up, everyone wakes up, day has broken, the shining light of the sun rises from above the mountain peaks, and to everyone's surprise, you can hear lovely bird song playing in the background. Little birds just tweetering and whispering away, lovely sounds. Nothing seems... The large bird seems to have flown off at the very least. You don't hear any flapping of large wings. And yeah.
So I'd like to say that because of Gore's soldier background, he would get up a little bit earlier than the normal time and do soldier workouts and everything, calisthenics and swinging his blade.
Alright, could you please roll me athletics?
Clarion is just gonna watch him and see if she can learn anything from what he's doing.
Okay, can you roll an athletics with an advantage? Okay. So Gore, you do your standard workout. You don't see any particular improvement, but you don't lose anything. You're just staying at that quality level. That quality old man bod,
Oh yeah, I wasn't actually attempting to copy. I was just watching and seeing.
Oh, okay. I guess then roll intelligence instead. Or perception.
This man has muscle.
Yes, you did actually. So.
I know, but that's still funny.
You pick up the way in which he moves his body. Seem to make sure he doesn't damage it in any way. And let me open your sheet.
By the way, for just a curious question here. You're not doing anything about now. Because of Gore being in the soldier life, would he be able to teach strength or anything like that, for teaching?
You would be able to teach what you know. So if you want to put down teaching and tie it to intelligence in your tool proficiencies and custom skills. Clarion, you now have something added to your custom skills.
Oh, do I get exercise as well, considering I was doing leg day?
Actually, you did do leg day. You did do that's a solid argument for getting exercise. So you may add exercise, tie it to strength, please.
Oh, okay, got it.
So I just need to put teaching and that's it, or teaching what?
Just teaching. Just write down teaching, and tie it, instead of it saying strength, it should say intelligence.
Oh wow!
Are you doing exercise now?
Yeah. Okay.
You know what? Great. You wake up and you do some exercise. You feel that.
I'm doing fin kicks and everything.
You just go ham.
I see that wall and I'm like,
everyone, you wake up to the sound of Alia beating the ever living shit out of this tree.
Guys, remember when I literally first showed up and I destroyed a rock with my weapon? Yeah, it's that, but my legs this time.
You see Alia just going to town on this tree, and I'm.
Alia morphs into Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Hold on, I have a gift somewhere for this.
I punched the ground so hard I made a grave.
You gotta one up him, don't you? You can't just let him have it, can you?
I split a demon in half with a single kick.
Moving on.
Demigod.
I was an Nephilim which was feared by everything.
Alright, enough. You're both pretty. Calm down. I'll strike you both with lightning.
That's what was happening.
Anyway, Arnie, your final kick breaks the tree, and it goes limp onto the mountainside. As you walk away, doing a cool girls don't look at kicked down trees moment. Very proud of yourself.
Oh, that was worthwhile exercise.
The rest of you will wake up to see Alia kicking the tree, falling down, and her standing in front of you triumphantly. She has defeated the dead tree.
Does that give me experience?
They get experience from it. So, what are you all doing? Are you immediately moving out? What's your situation?
Yeah, I want to move out.
What?
She said she wants to move out.
So Liam wants to get a move on?
Nice.
I'm gonna start rearranging furniture.
Okay, you rearrange your furniture.
Nate's gonna be right back. Alia walks over the Clarion and goes, alright, are you ready to go ahead and continue? I have something I need to tell you anyway.
Enter another chat.
They have so many secrets.
Indeed.
It's so crazy.
It's getting annoying for me too. Alright, let's get this over with.
Okay, Alia just goes ahead with around my and it might be important considering where we're from. Back when the whole Nephilim massacre happened, well, it was the horseman that killed my queen. And we got the wounds. I remember two particular angels. One by the name of Uriel, another one by the name of Astarte. They somehow stuck out in my memory. And I thought it'd be important to tell you, considering where we're going. Well, that was all I needed to tell you. But just be careful. You don't know what can happen. And then we will go ahead and move back in the normal chapter.
Yep, I will be right with you. I'm just scrubbing something.
Okay.
Hello?
Welcome back.
Hello, welcome back.
Hey.
Did you all move me against my will?
What?
Oh, I love torturing them. Okay. I swear to God, if someone does that again, I'm gonna kill him.
Are you okay?
Yes, yes. I'm just, no, I'm just getting something ready for later, because I predict something happening. So I'm just setting something up.
Alright, I'll be back up here then.
Yep, cool. I'll just say load. Wow. Right, yes, sorry about that.
It's statistically possible because it has been proven in the past.
What?
Nothing.
He was wondering if I moved you.
What?
I am defending your good honor. Continue on, Dean.
Okay.
So you said if anyone's doing anything, the only thing Gore's gonna do is gonna shave off a few of like the smaller limbs off the fallen tree that Alia let down to get like 5 or 6 like armless sticks for training later.
Okay, could you roll 1d10?
Like training rings, yes.
My beautiful, beautiful kicks.
Alright, you get 8. Okay. Is there anyone doing anything else?
Nope.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
making sure we all have our material.
Alright. No one has, I'm assuming no one has dropped anything, and no one said anyone has dropped anything, so everyone should be ready to continue moving.
Are we all ready?
I think so.
So,
Alright, ready up, people. Let's get
you continue onto your journey. As you make your movements, can everyone, again, in the order of which you are arriving?
Oh shoot, okay.
I'm right after Marcos, so.
Okay.
Liam is.
Oh wait, we're in the air, so I'm chucking myself up there.
Yeah. Air people move. Yeah.
Oh, here, okay. There we go. So Thaddeus is gonna be doing next to me. So.
Oh, these are pretty trees.
Here we go, Max.
Liam, what?
Where is Coco? Oh, there's Coco. Dresden needs to be placed as well.
These are pretty trees.
There you go. I don't know what you want to try and
that's fine.
If, wait, is anyone still doing the bleeding?
I don't know. Looks like
Oh, then these two need to just behind.
Just move myself right there then.
The kids will be here. I'm gonna move you.
I don't see a name on anymore.
Anyone's up here?
No, I can't see it. Oh, that's right.
Who am I missing?
That's fine, I don't need to be able to see it. So
And Doot. Okay, so as you are continuing your travels, you notice that in front of you, there is A, the entrance to a cave system, and B, the ground seems to start changing color as the trees become more luscious and lightful.
Can I roll a perception?
You may roll a perception.
Do I get an advantage because I'm up high?
Yes.
Perception.
Not that matters, apparently.
You can also roll perception with an advantage since you're up high.
It matters because I got a 6.
Get advantage.
Okay, so you all in the air, apart from Alia, notice that the ground has started to change the further you get into what you can perceive as angel territory, as the trees definitely become more alive. You notice the stark differences between this area and the area of the demons and the area that is neutral that contains the bakers. You also notice that there is a cave system down below that looks large enough for every individual to enter it in a line.
I look at Alia. Can the rest of the group like hear us from up here?
We are our maximum height of flying, that's why I presume that. I mean, if we're talking quietly, then no.
I mean, I was only going to make a joke, so it doesn't really matter. I was just going to gesture back to like the dead barren landscape. I was going to be like Amon's personality, and then I was going to look at the nicer bit and be like, your personality. And just gesture between the two.
Ollie is just gonna be like, smile, and like, I actually quite enjoyed that. That was quite funny. And then I'm gonna just say Ollie's gonna continue cracking jokes with Clarion about the difference between the two places. And,
Okay.
From there, we should probably land.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so you land the cave entrance. The cave entrance is to your right. It just looks like a cave entrance, to be honest. From what you can see. You may ask.
Bearing fruit?
Roll perception.
Would it be nature?
Or nature. I mean, you can also see that there's fruit on there.
How about nature?
Alright, that was a little bit too smooth.
Tell me the exact detail, the consistency and the color.
Okay, so
and this tree. I want
so,
the detail of this tree.
Looking at these trees, you can see that on each tree that you pass there seems to be bright red apples.
That's it, that's all you get.
Yeah, that's it, that's all you get. You see some apples.
I said I wanted the detail about the trees.
You see that they are pink trees. Well, they're typical trees with pink leaves. Like, what do you want from me? they are apples.
How could I apples?
Oh yeah, he wants. See, he wants to be able to see the age of the tree without actually chopping it down.
That's good. Alright, that's.
Do what hunters normally do. Just go and lick it, and then you know everything about it.
That's Skyrim, mate. Just eat it and then it works.
They're probably at least 100 years old, considering that's how much time was taken from us.
Levi, continuing.
She's in the back, like, I'm tired of all these dead-ass trees.
Good news, apples.
Yeah, you know. So what are you guys doing? You see trees and you see a cave entrance. Like, what do you want from me?
DM, does the cave entrance look like it was
Liam's
carved
gonna bother
open,
you.
like with man-made tools, or like some large creature burrowed?
Oh, child.
Please fucking please.
Pardon? Pardon?
What? No, I
Anyone
just
wants
said
to-
I was-
hey,
I think Liam wanted to do something.
Well, hey. Okay, one at a time. Liam, I could hear you talking about. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
No, what are you doing? Tell me what you're doing. What do you want to do?
I'm following. I'm following.
Oh, I have a child following me. Oh no.
Okay. So you're running. So wait. So you're running to Alia.
Yeah, because freaking pink trees. What?
Okay, so you're going to observe the pink trees. Which trees are you going? Which tree specifically?
I'm on this.
Yeah, I believe that
I'm plucking the fruit.
Liam is making grubby hands.
Okay.
Ask your dad.
He's shorter than I am.
Ask him if he wants a lift. So just chucks him up. No.
Honestly, Gore is just.
Yeah, but then your dad.
Val, can I talk to you in DMs quickly, please? Not DMs. Can I talk to you in a separate chat, please?
Me?
Yes.
Okay. Val, me.
Val, I need Valium.
Bye.
Read your goddamn DMs, woman. What?
I said hi.
Read your DMs, goddammit.
Oh, you are. Sorry.
Yeah, go forward.
Okay, she's gonna get okay.
Christ. Alright. Head back into the game chat. Make it look believable.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna be looking around. You can just tell me that the next tree over is lower to the ground. So she's gonna
Cool. Alright.
I still haven't redid it.
Okay. So Val, with that roll, you notice that you can't quite reach the trees or the fruit on the trees, but you do notice that the tree further up looks to be lower.
Whoosh. She's gonna run up there and she's gonna.
Okay, can you roll me fuck. Nature. And hold up before you get over there. Back, damn you.
You can drag. You can
Back
do
your
the,
demon beast.
And you go over there. So I can fucking reference everything. You go to grab the thing, right? Roll nature.
Oh, where's my fucking nature?
Oh shit.
Okay, and could you also roll me a perception, please?
I have been mute. Ethan, check DMs. Am I right?
Shut up. Roll a perception, please. I will tell you what you need to be known. Okay. So, can everyone please roll me a perception?
Sure.
I hear wings.
A 3.
Alright.
19.
Okay, so as you are reaching for the fruit, you hear the beating wings of what sound like to be Calerion, and she starts flying over you, or flying over to you. Could everyone else please roll me a second perception?
Sure. A 3 again.
Oof.
14 again.
Oof. How'd you get fucking? How'd you get a natural 1-3? Okay. So. Val, could you please roll me a dex save?
public or private?
It's up to you.
Oh.
Alright. So, you hear the flapping of wings. Sounds to be Alia's. However, you then hear something else. As you hear the sound of an eagle, and then the tearing of flesh, followed by a scream. As you see Liam standing before you, sliced through the torso.
Fucking called it.
As her body flops to the ground and her legs, standing still for a moment, fall forward as she just plops right down and starts bleeding out. You hear a choking sound as you can hear her crying out as she slowly starts to die.
Oh, we run to that place.
So Liam, what are your last words? As you also see, just quick, you see the children run straight past everyone, picking up her torso, attempting to reconnect it back to her body.
Where's the thing that attacked her?
You can roll a perception.
Wait, Alia's Alia's holding on to like the top half of her head.
As you can also hear the children crying their eyes out.
Yep, no, Gore is bawling. Gore is bawling.
Alia's doing her best to comfort Liam in her dying moment.
Why? I'm just giving her multiple diluted swallows.
Liam's just, she's just looking at Amon and, I mean, not Amon, but Coco, but she's like, am I dying?
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
So you're not good. No.
Do I see this thing?
Well, let me see you roll. Oh yeah, you roll. Oh wait, that's the Constitution. Oh no, wait, yeah, perception. Even if yeah, no, you see it.
I fly at this thing with sword drawn as fast as I can and just barrel my entire weight behind my sword and put this point right through the thing's fucking eye.
All right, we'll get to that.
I'm here comforting her.
I rolled for the Constitution, so Clarion's like, I'm good, I'm not gonna cry, and then I rolled the D2 for anger, and it was, you die.
By the way, DM, I sent you a message.
Alia's
okay.
just holding on to Liam's torso. She's like, it's okay, it's okay.
Liam's gonna, she's
fine, he's fine.
I'm fine.
Val, I'm going to need you to enter another chat quickly along with Mr. Chase.
For that, I've given her 2 diluted swallows. Does it seem to be doing anything?
We'll come to that in a moment.
God. How does picking...
After the charades there, Jesus Christ.
Oh, no one can say I don't know how to kill off a character.
I know, right?
I think I'm being pretty convincing.
You're being pretty convincing.
Yeah.
So, at this moment, like, even though Ollie's holding you, Goro leans over, tears bawling down his face. And even though that his face is against yours, roll. Can I take this for a moment, Ethan?
Go ahead. No, it's all you.
So, you feel a very familiar feeling, even though gore is still inches away from your face, as you feel fur.
Oh no! Liam's just gonna hold it really, really tightly, and she's just going to like in between her gasp and sob, she's going to like very, very weak. No one can hear it, but she's gonna say uncle.
He just gives like a slow nod, still bawling his eyes out.
Okay, let's go back to I die more convincing. Literally, she's gonna just until she's actually dead.
Alright, let's move back into main chat.
Thaddeus doesn't count.
Okay, so no, back, okay, Liam, you have the floor.
Let's explain more Kill Monster.
Liam has the floor.
Shut the fuck up, Clarion. I'm done. I'm like high-key dying right now, but can you just give me a moment?
Ethan, you want to cut out the crying?
No, this.
She is bawling.
She's crying when she's dying. So. I'll lower it though. I'll lower it.
She's still crying, and she's pleading. She's please, I don't want. Please.
Does anyone have any type of medical shit?
As you were talking, despite the amount of swallow that you gave her, you see the life ebb from her eyes as they don't even close. You just see the last lights and fires of life flicker out of existence as Liam passes from this world.
And right before she dies, she's gonna look at Coco and she's gonna go, I wanted to go on a picnic.
I'm gonna close her eyes after she's passed away and go.
As Liam finally dies.
Coco's just gonna look to the cursed ring that made him undead. Please! I can't, no! Do something! Fucking help me for once!
Nothing we can do right now. No full disclaimer.
Do anything by any off chance?
Does the ring do anything? The ring doesn't do anything at all. It just rings. Doesn't change.
What?
Alia looks at Coco and goes, "It's right, she's gone."
Meanwhile, where is Clarion? Could you please roll me an acrobatics? And actually, no, you know what? Just roll the attack that you are attempting to make, because I have something to check here.
I am flying at the thing full speed as well. As I go over you guys, you hear sort of like a from the distance. As I go over, you just hear. I'm fucking screaming while I'm
screaming at the thing like
stand up, looking sort of dead inside. Slowly sort of start dragging his sword. He's just gonna start full bolting for the thing.
Okay,
I can't fly.
He's just running off. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you! Alright, give me 1 second here while I just fill a few things in.
Go and kind of scoop up Coco to help speed him along.
Yeah, pick me up and fucking throw me at this thing.
Yeah, we're like, I'm carrying you.
Alright, so you go to attack, but you miss, as what attacked her turns and lands in front of all of you. And if you'll just give me 1 second while I make sure of everything here.
Gore's, while this is happening, I just want to say Gore's at this point trying to, like, not be gruesome about it, but clean up the split part of the body where it's like, put back together so it's not bleeding everywhere and everything.
Oh yeah. It's also going to help out in that respect, because she wants to put the body to look the best as she could before they put her away. And bury her.
Oh my god, I just realised something. Yes, it's gonna happen.
Alright. So this thing lands in front of you, and this is what it looks like over here as it screeches a horrifying screech at you. You stand toe to toe with a griffin. Everyone, roll me an initiative.
Everyone roll initiative, yeah? Oh yes, 17!
Do we all get an advantage for emotional support?
Nope.
You're probably be disadvantaged at disarray.
Yeah, you're honestly lucky I'm not giving you disadvantage.
Oh, Amon's going to jump before me.
You know
Let me turn this down.
combo move Ukram did where fucking sun through him. Do that shit.
I don't think I could throw you very far, to be fair.
If you can pick me up and drop me on that thing, the velocity will help.
Pardon? Let me check. Okay.
Oh, someone needs to roll for Draz. Okay.
Yeah, you have your magic back.
Well, initiative being said, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
That's Draz's one.
Wait, you're what? Hang on. I need to double check your sheet.
It was that thing that I asked you about before, but it changed. Now I'm not an Aasimar anymore. Or a fallen Aasimar anymore.
Where the fuck is...
It was that thing I asked you about a while ago. You said you had something in mind, but I don't think you ever put it on the sheet.
Anyway, you know what? Move into another chat with me so you can jog my memory.
Okay. So, when Aasimar reach level 3, they can do the Necrotic Shroud, which was where their silver hair goes black and they stream out like blackness from their eyes and they become like the personification of death.
Oh.
Everything terrifies them and they get a damage. Everything is terrified by them and they get a damage buff.
Oh right, yeah, you can still do that.
Yeah, but you said you had plans to change it now. I'm not sure what that would do.
Just
So
do it the normal way, and then I'll change it afterwards. Because I ain't forgotten to do it.
I need you to explain it to the guys though, because it's gonna be sick.
Yeah, sure.
Because this eagle about to get his fucking dick stomped.
Alright. Let's return to the main chat.
Oh no, yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
Okay.
I said dead girl on the news at 9. News at 10.
Yeah, I did say.
Man in plate. News at 10. Man in plate mail accused of severe animal cruelty.
Okay. So.
Are these maps done?
Let me double check. Actually, no, I didn't change this one yet.
10 feet each. No, they're 5 feet each. Yeah, because for me, I would have to move 35 feet to go.
There you go, changed. Okay. So, it is the Griffin's turn first. So, the Griffin, and she moves. Moves here and swipes at Gante. So let's see if he manages to land it. Where's?
I'll get out those sheets.
I've got it. Don't worry.
Class.
Okay, so it goes to. You see it go to swipe its massive claws at Gante, but Gante, while emotionally distressed, nimbly dodges out the way and stands here. And with that,
this is really good music.
Yes, it's taken from The Witcher. So yeah, I ain't about to say that I did this. This is The Witcher. But you do then see it turn instead to Amon, and it attacks you, Amon. Does that hit?
Miss.
Okay.
Nope, but I'm gonna try and parry it to get some damage in there. That's a... Wait, I have advantage. I forgot to click that advantage. I parry that, so he takes... 3 slashing and 8 radiant.
Okay.
And he also has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Okay, give me 1 second.
And you can do that as much as you want.
I can only parry with 1 reaction.
Oh, okay. But you can, but every single one of your turns, you can
do that.
Yes.
Yes.
Reaction.
Yeah.
All right.
It just the only thing about that is because I have to roll higher than
Silence! Okay. So it is now Dresden's turn.
What do you want to do, Dres?
Someone roll for Dresden, she said.
No, that was what she wanted initially.
Oh no, he's going to close the distance between himself and the Griffin and attack with the Fists of Boris.
Okay.
I'll move the token if you do the damage.
So you're gonna roll that damage on of the fist.
You do the roll, because I just moved the token.
Okay. As she brings out the Fists of Boris. And that misses, I'm afraid. Is there anything else you want to do for your turn?
17. Jesus Christ.
Not much she can do for now.
Okay. Amon, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. So it's right next to me, correct?
It is currently right next to you.
Which means that quick thing, history about this thing.
Roll your history.
Information. Regular roll.
Okay, so you recognize that this is a royal griffin, but a small one. You know that royal griffins usually wouldn't attack large groups unless they were particularly agitated by something. You also know that it is generally a really good idea to stay away from their massive beak and claws. You are also aware that they are, as always, weak to your silver weapon, but they are known for being quite nimble and will, if they need to, retreat.
Okay. I don't believe I have an oil that is effective against it.
No? Okay.
So I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with my Witcher sword. One.
You're going to have to edit this entire part of the video, by the way, because this is copyrighted as fuck.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'm not getting any money out of it, so I don't really care.
Oh right, I forgot to roll for the lethality for the first attack for the parry.
You did.
You could just do a disclaimer saying that if I hold up credit as
that is doubled.
like,
And the second attack
Wait, where is
triple.
Okay, cool. Alright, so that's a okay.
And he takes it 2 slap time if he exceeds AC by 5.
but the stage is slashing.
Alright, give me 1 second.
So 6 slashing and 16
Cool.
radiant for the first hit, which was the parry, and then triple
Yep.
Wait, so the
12.
I've already calculated it.
Oh. Okay, cool.
Is there anything else you do for your turn?
So that's the first attack. Does the hit exceed its AC by 5?
It does. Wait, the first one? Yeah, it does.
Okay. Cool. So he takes the extra 2 slashing.
Yes, he's already taken it.
Second attack with the Witcher Sword again, because I don't need to move. That's an actual 20.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to do something here. Okay, yeah, no, it hits. I need to calculate this. Give me 1 second.
Radiant 18 slash.
Alright. So it is looking beat up, but it's not looking like it's dead yet.
Okay. I'm trying to give Gosar some
Okay.
attack space.
So wait, you're moving it. So you're moving here.
I'm moving around.
Okay, let's hold up. Since you are next to it, you are attempting to move around it. Can you roll me?
I'm not leaving the attack range.
I know. Give me a second. Can you roll me a dex save, please?
I have 15.
Alright, you're good. So okay.
What?
Cool.
Take 2 damage.
Up next, assuming your turn is over,
Correct.
Alia, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to fly straight over it, but before I fly off of them, Gore, could you please keep the body somewhere safe? I'm going to assist on taking this beast down, and she just leaps off and flies directly at the beast, using 10 feet, or using, how much movement was that there from there? 6 feet. She's going to use 10 feet to fly above it and then drop down the last few feet with her heart seeker pointing down.
Okay, give me 1 second. Alright. So you're attacking it with your heart seeker going down, right?
Yeah, I'm doing like I flew above and I'm doing like a...
Okay, you have an advantage. Okay, so that hits.
And then a d4. Oh wow, that really did nothing.
Okay, you see that your weapon glows a bright red as it suddenly is hit with fire damage. Okay. It definitely looks typically miffed that you hit it with fire. And it does look, it took a relative amount of damage, but it's still going strong.
Okay, could I bonus action swing one of my daggers if I took a penalty and swinging it?
You may swing at disadvantage.
Does that hit?
Yeah, it hits. Alright!
So my dagger did better than my fucking spear.
Yes, it did! So that is...
30.
And... okay. That looked to hurt it even more as you hear it growl towards you. Alright, Clarion!
Oh, real quick, it looks like Ukrum is not, or not Ukrum, but Gore is not inside the chat thing here for the return order. He had a 12.
Oh, okay. Just do
Does
it
he
again,
not?
we'll add your thing and then
Yeah, just do the roll again and then I'll change it.
click your token.
Click your token.
Shit, I need to run initiative for
Yes.
Here is...
I'll change it to the 12 that you had before, yeah?
Oh damn.
Right.
Roll a...
Ethan, read the order.
Because Thaddeus has a 6 there, but below him is...
So that's still on my shoulder. So yeah, Clarion walks this close, and she looks very calm. She looks at the griffin, and she says, "It's always the good ones. The innocent ones are the ones to die, and I am sick of it." And she activates Necrotic Shroud.
Okay, so let me give you a description of what you see here against what would happen with a typical necrotic shout. So, Clarion, due to your new nature, instead of what you expected to happen, the typical fiery crown that adorns your horns, it changes as you are now, your body becomes encased in a furious fire. Your eyes glow a bright red. And after the fire dissipates, everyone you see, her skin has changed to jet black. It doesn't seem, from what you can see, that she is wearing any armor anymore. And her eyes, still that deep crimson red, her mouth non-existent, her horns a new, ornate, and significantly larger shape with even more extended curvature. Her wings no longer in that typical skeletal form that you know, instead having reversed on her back, covered in matted flesh. Now, could everyone in... okay, so 10 feet.
It's Nergi, Gante, Drazden, and the Griffin.
Nergi, so okay, Gante, Drazden, and the Griffin all roll a will or wisdom save.
It's a DC 18 charisma.
DC 18 charismas.
Do you want to do the Nergis and I'll do Drazden?
Yep.
Yeah, no, Drazden didn't.
Okay, why is this gone small? What is happening with this?
Don't click the thing if it comes small.
It's not even just going small, it's just not even filling in. There we go. Charisma save. Yeah, no. And the Griffin. Also no. Okay.
None of them can move any closer to me on their turns, and they all have basically disadvantage on everything they do.
Yes. Congratulations. You managed to scare the ever-living shit out of Nergi, Drazden, and this Griffin. Is that all you intend to do for your turn?
No, and then I'm going to extend my hand towards the Griffin as fucking black and purple energy swells in it, and a fucking spear of pure energy leaves my palm strikes the thing in the fucking face.
Alright. Can you roll that as the attack, please? Alright, yeah, no, that hits. Okay, so...
Roll for damage.
Yep.
It also does bonus necrotic.
Roll the damage.
Fuck. What extra necrotic does that? Should I roll like a D something?
Roll a d6 because I can't see where it doesn't say the damage on the necrotic, so just roll a d6. All right.
So that was
doubled.
4 force damage and 12 necrotic. Wait, what does a nat 6 double as well?
Yeah, and that 6 doubles as well.
So it's 24 necrotic.
Oh, shit, I pressed the wrong thing there. Okay. Yeah, so this thing is looking beat up, and it is starting to back away from the group as you are just all slowly dismantling it. Gore.
So Gore is standing there very kind of the same way as Clarion before, just gripping that greatsword tight, the veins in his arms showing and bulging before just dashing at this thing and going for its wings so it can't fly away.
Alright. Can you roll that attack, please? At advantage since you are behind it.
23.
Okay, so you are going for its wings.
Yep, so it can't fly away.
Okay, so let me roll something here. Alright. You roll your attack, roll the damage. And your d4. Okay, so you bring your weapon down into one of its wings. While you do hit the bone, the creature seems to take it incredibly well, and you don't see it buckle at all at the pain. So you can't tell if you actually managed to disable its ability to fly. But it is definitely looking worse for wear. It looks like you have a good chance of killing this thing. Coco!
Yes. How tall is this thing?
From your position, you how tall were you again?
I am 4 foot.
Okay, you are 4 foot. To this thing, from its appearance, as far as you can tell, is around 7 feet.
How hard would it be to jump and stab this thing in the head?
From where you're standing, you would have to go all the way around it, as it's currently not facing you.
Can I do that?
Oh, yeah, you can go around, depending on if you have the movement for it.
Oh yeah, I can definitely do that.
But you'd have to go around this way, as your path is currently blocked, so you'd have to go around this way to get to it. So that would be...
What are you saying?
Yeah, you'd have to go like this, as your path is currently blocked.
Yeah,
I mean, you could also go over it.
Yeah, you could go over it. It's a disadvantage anyway.
I think you should be able to squeeze past.
You can go past us, really. I only want to stand in the way of Coco if we need to run past her.
As in climb over it, you mean climb its back?
Mm-hmm. Or you can go under it, as you're smaller
That'd be
there.
an athletics check?
So going over it would be an athletics, going under would be an acrobatics.
Alright. I'm gonna attempt to go over it.
Okay.
26 athletics.
Alright, I need to roll a counter here to see if it reacts at all. Against... Okay. So, as you climb over it, it tries to shuffle you off, but instead of it actually managing to get you off, you manage to nimbly jump over all of its movements and its beak.
I'm going to just bring down my Necrorot sword into the top of its head.
Okay, roll your weapon. And you just miss as it gently moves its head out of the way before you can bring it down.
I get advantage while the shit spins.
Nope!
Alright. Because it's in my offhand, can I bonus action shoot redemption?
You may.
Darn it.
As you take a shot with redemption, but you just miss as it cuts through its royal mane.
Alright.
Asmodan!
Wait, real quick, is he like here now?
Yeah, so he would be there now.
So, Asmodan is gonna jump off of Clarion's shoulder and fly towards the thing. And I'm taking it like Coco's right down where its face is, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He is going to attempt to sting it. Like, right in the face.
Okay, can you roll it?
Oh!
Well, it hits! Alright.
Oh. That's to make a DC.
So that is 30 something damage, 31 damage. Wait,
Oh wait, no.
Five.
It's flat, it's normal damage. So it'd be 5 piercing and 24 points of poison if it doesn't meet the DC.
29 damage, yeah.
If it doesn't meet the DC as well.
Give me a second. So what's the... Okay, so it's a DC 11 Constitution.
It's also a disadvantage due to what Clarion did, though. So.
Yes, so it is a disadvantage.
It still makes it.
Okay. The 13. Yeah, it would have to roll literally a 1.
So 24. So it's still hit for
5 points of
17. Yeah, 17 damage.
No. On the
Yeah,
film
'cause
said
it takes half the poison
Oh yeah,
damage.
half, yeah.
So it still takes 12 poison, 5 piercing.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me recruit. Okay. Up next, Thaddeus.
I need a fucking... Action movement on. You move 20 feet, so you could move right up to there, that distance there, unless you're dashing or focusing. Yeah, he's dashing.
Okay.
I'll move your thing for you. And this leads to bonus.
Okay, what was the DC for that? Alright.
I'll make that as a thing on your sheet for you at some point, just remind me.
So it needs a wisdom save. No, you don't. Wait, no, because it's going against your wisdom score. Not your score, your modifier. So you don't win because it's matched you. It matched you. Instead of it. To be fair, most of the things I just let you consume. And you never did it in combat.
Anywho.
Oh, there's Nate. Oh, Nate's vanished.
Nate's vanished?
Off of the thing. I think his internet's being weird.
Brilliant. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do? Or can you do anything else? Alright, cool. Oh shit. The Griffin responds. I need everyone to roll a strength save, please. Apart from Pimpa's Ghost.
15.
Okay, Alia, you're fine. Clarion, you're fine.
Even me.
No, not you.
No,
You said apart from Pimpa's Ghost.
You're not here! Read the room!
Yeah, sure.
If Coco needs to roll, can someone roll for him since Raina gets out?
Dresden, you got a 9.
Also, since I have
Coco, do you want me to roll
Thor's
for it?
blade in
Yeah.
the wing, do I get advantage on this or no?
Pardon?
Coco got a 19.
You do not get advantage on this. However, actually just roll your thing, and we will see what happens. Strength save.
So just click on the word strength on the save.
You should, yeah. Ooh. Okay, so. Wait, who was the other 9 and then the 19?
So 9 is Draz and 19 is Coco.
Cool.
Doesn't the Griffin have disadvantage on this?
Does it?
The Griffin does have a disadvantage on its next attack roll.
I mean, it's not actually the attack, it's just. It has the fact of strength save DC, so the attack doesn't do anything. I'm just seeing to see who gets knocked over.
Fuck this bit.
So, yes. So it doesn't actually manage to push most of you over outside of Gore, and it doesn't manage to hurt any of you with the attack.
So what happens to Gore here?
You are just knocked over. You are now prone.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So
Up next.
Coco just like
Up next is Dresden.
What do you want me to do, Dreams?
It's the forest.
He's the boys. You can do
She's
it.
hitting Fist of Boris. Yep, I'll do it.
Break that beat. Break that beat.
That lands.
It's just Boris.
Fist weapons in Monster Hunter. That'd have been awesome.
And the D4.
Alright. So yeah, no. Roll. Let me roll that D4 for her.
They do have fist weapons, except they're technically dual blades.
Yeah, they suck.
Oh fuck. Oh wait, why is this rolled to me?
Because it's still on private on one of your sheets.
No, it's Dresden's. Why is it? Oh wait, no, I see why. Oh wow, it rolled one anyway. Alright. I am pressing the wrong fucking sheet. I almost killed Jess. Okay, cool. Up next, Amon, once again your turn.
Cool. Am I prone?
No, you're fine. I think you made the save, right? Oh no, wait, no, you didn't, so yes, you are prone.
Okay, half my movement, stand back up.
Cool.
I'm gonna try and go for his tail, because things need, with wings to tails, to move and fly.
That is correct.
I mean, I don't have a tail.
So I'm just gonna retrace 25.
Alright.
And if it exceeds it by 5, taking a 2 slashing. Doubled. 4 slashing. 14 radiant. Another 2 slashing.
Alright.
Go for Witcher again. 25.
This thing at this current stage looked to be on its last legs. It is almost dead.
It has disadvantage on its attack roll. Can I like set up Coco?
Define setup.
I basically want to give Coco the opportunity to take the final blow to it.
Okay, so how are you intending on doing this?
So as I'm going for the tail, can...
Oh, no, sorry, I was thinking that one. I was thinking you already used your action, so you get ready in action.
I already used mine.
Yeah, I just want to hear what you're intending to do.
Well, essentially, I want to like distract it, so that Coco on top can just kind of just shrink down. With his reaction, maybe.
He wouldn't be able to do it as a reaction. But you can. I will allow you to use your movement as a form of distraction.
Okay, I'll do that. Go! Do it!
I will need to roll. Actually, I need you to roll a persuasion, I guess, in order to take the Griffin's attention.
Okay. Persuasion. 14.
It is ignoring you. It gives 0 fucks. Alia, your turn next.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and... Since I'm not going to need to use my movement again, I'm going to go ahead and use my Heartseeker and then bonus action Dalamador Dagger. So, Heartseeker, D4, and then Dalamador Dagger with misses. So, yeah, I'm guessing the Dalamador Dagger is missed, but the Heartseeker hits.
Yeah, Heartseeker hits.
So it doubles the 24 slashing and 2 of the chromatic damage. Which was fire last time, right? It erupted with flame.
Yep. Okay.
Yes.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Clarion?
Can I cast a cantrip as a bonus action?
It would specify it if it needs to
It
be
would
a bonus
specify on the
action.
cantrip if it was action.
Yeah, so each thing would specify their action or bonus action usage.
Clarion is going to rush to here and Eldritch blast it in the face.
Aye. That does not hit.
No, normally. Wait, isn't its AC 17?
No, it's 16. No, not 16, 18.
Oh. And then after that bonus action, she is gonna with the dagger.
She's going to whittle with the dagger.
Yeah.
Roll your dagger.
If you can imagine. Fuck.
Okay, the dagger hits. Roll your d4.
12. So that's 18.
18.
Alright.
Stabbies.
This thing is waiting left and right. It looks like it is just about to die. Gore.
Alright, so I'm still behind it, right? So it doesn't get.
Yeah, you're still prone on the ground as your weapon is embedded.
Use half my music to stand up, yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do the Great Weapon Master ability. Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon that you are proficient with, you can choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll. If the attack hits, you add a +10 to the attack's damage.
Okay. Roll your attack. Oh, you hit. So it matches it, so it's fine. But what was the thing you just said?
The Great Hero bonus. How do I...
Old man Chase.
Okay, so well you making me take when heavy with
No, it wouldn't hit if you took a -5 penalty.
yeah, it didn't hit anyway.
Yeah.
Alright. So you're not doing anything else?
And you said dagger is bonus action?
Yep. If you're going to swing it, swing it.
Yep, I'm going to do the dagger.
That also misses. And oh no, wait, yeah, you are behind, are you? So 21, actually, that does hit then, since you have advantage. Okay. Gore. You bring your weapon down, and you pierce its hide. And luckily enough, you've managed to hit the heart. As you pull the weapon out, you hear a horrifying screech once again as it collapses to the ground, dead.
Wait, on the way down, Gore's gonna say, "Coco for the throat!"
He's gonna stab Necro-Rot to his throat.
Avenge me!
Where did the two come
roll
from?
for that, or does it just happen?
No, it's dead, so it doesn't matter.
It just happens.
Okay.
I get both souls now.
Wow, you stealing both. Yeah, no, it's dead, so you're gonna get the soul anyway. It can't fight you off now.
No, don't take Liam's soul!
I'll be back.
And Liam is also dead, so she can't fight against this.
Well, now that it's dead, I'm gonna carve up its body.
As Liam's soul is absorbed.
I'm not deleting the whole afterlife thing with Ayana, okay? I'm not. I already wrote it. I'm not deleting it.
I DM you.
Cool. Just give me 1 second.
While y'all carve that, Gore's gonna go over here and start digging a hole to make a grave.
Oh yeah, before we put this thing in
I'm gonna help
We're
with
just
that.
gonna put the gun up to its eye and pull the trigger a few times.
Alright. You have successfully killed the griffin.
And he's carving.
Nice carve.
I carved 3 times.
Are you roll 3 roll 3 investigations.
Investigate, okay. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, let's see if you get a gem.
27, 21.
I can't see. Why is it not showing up yet?
I don't know. Wait, what? Oh, you're carving too. Okay.
I'm not. Why am I not seeing these rolls?
Reload your page.
Fuckity sick.
Fuckity sick. If it makes you feel better.
I'm curious about Coco. You can insight and see how he's doing. He's not gonna talk to you though.
He just pulled the trigger on the thing like 10 fucking times.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think he's a bit mad.
I found another element on that.
Okay, so okay, let's see. Oh, Max could have gotten a gem.
Wait, like a gem?
Yeah, the gems. he got that next one. He got a Griffin gem.
What did I get?
You don't want them Griffin gems? Alright, hold up.
I got a 20, a 7, and a 21.
Let me get rid of this right quick. Clear. Boop. I need to do a thing.
Behold my plans. Is it the insight JC5 just to see whether he's okay or not? Because he's evidently pissed.
I gotta roll something here. How do you roll the D2?
Slash R1D2.
Sorry,
Slash
I
R1.
once spoke once.
Slash space D2.
Alright. Everyone gets 150 XP.
Yay.
Gore is pissed and turns around, looks at everyone and goes, "Oh, well I see getting your kills paid due is more important than burying a child. That can wait!" You should all be ashamed of yourselves.
Awkward!
Gore, did you not also just come here to go kill it? You can't hardly talk.
I killed the creature because it was attacking the party!
Right, we all killed it out of anger.
And you're sitting there carving it for goodies! We have to bury a body.
Right, do you not even ask what I was going to do with the things after?
It doesn't matter. We need to get the body down first.
Your anger is overtaking you. You need to calm down.
What does a dead body do aside from bring more creatures? We don't have time!
I'm not going to talk to you when you're this angry. Let us just go ahead and put Liam to rest.
Did you just tell me you're hysterical? I'm talking to you when you're
I'm not talking to you when you're like this.
She's going to go ahead and put any of the feathers that she had picked up from the body to somewhat cover up the fact that Liam is in half, so that she looks like she's just ornately been put together. So she doesn't look like she's just been split in half, so that we can lower her into her.
Okay.
And whatever
Let's
the heck
see.
I picked up from the griffin, I'm putting it with.
Thaddeus, can you roll me an Arcana, please?
Ethan, I've
Cool. Okay. Actually, can you also roll me a perception in Bass Ghost? Alright. And Clarion, depending on how you're doing this, could you please roll me a stealth or roll nothing?
Yeah, she's not rolling anything. She's like unreasonable in the shroud state.
Alright.
Puts her hand out and it's like.
Okay, Pimp Ass Ghost, you see as Clarion extends an arm in your direction, and you feel a tug on one of the souls you most recently acquired. As Clarion, while not by any means proficient in anything to do with souls, like at all, does manage to get a gentle grip on it and start to pull it away from you. No, she doesn't, as Thaddeus then pulls back against the soul, pulling it back. And now we have soul-based tug-of-war. Brilliant. Are you bitch slapping?
Why are you slapping?
You don't have bitch slap on your sheet,
Trying to
so.
take my boob. You're 6 feet away.
So Clarion, Thaddeus bitch slaps you, trying to stop you from taking away the soul. As, well, you know, he's. Okay, so you have dipped. You have decided to dip.
Somewhere off in the distance, whoosh.
All right.
That is to anything that causes damage to me. So.
What?
Just hellish rebuke.
Get the fuck out.
Wait, I'm not linked in that sense. It's individually.
Yeah, it's individually.
Yeah. Hurting you doesn't hurt. Yeah, hurting you doesn't hurt Marco.
Otherwise, I would just die outright, wouldn't I?
Oh wait, are you targeting the arm?
Forget the D10s in it. You forgot to put the dice in the roll.
Are you attacking the arm? Oh wait. Oh, I see.
It was just straight up.
Oh no, I couldn't tell because of the way. Thaddeus put that. So he's gone into Thingy's arm with the soul. So
you need to do a dex save to take half damage.
okay, we're going along with this.
She's
Alia, you also need to take this dex save.
Well, hold on now. Hold on. That teleport does not say back into its safe place. It says 10 feet to an unoccupied space.
That is what it says.
That is also dim lit or darkness. So.
In my shadow.
Well, then Alia still needs to take that.
That doesn't mean you're in the arm, though. It means you're behind Alia.
Alia still needs to take that roll.
No, for God's sake.
What is the save for it? Because it just says a dexterity save for it.
It'd probably be against your spells.
And that's your spell save DC. Which is a 16.
I fail. I take the.
So yeah, both of you take fire damage.
Which is what? What's the damage?
It was 7 fire damage. No,
It's through.
Okay, while all this is happening, Gore's gonna go down into another chat with Amon if he's willing.
It's a rounded up or rounded down?
Yeah, it's rounded down.
Cool. Oh, so now I took 3 points of fire damage. Where we go?
Hang on, I'm going to enter this other chat.
Digging hole.
Can't have one concession without people trying to kill each other. Alright.
That's why Gore and said fuck you to Alia.
No, I don't understand. Demod would say fuck you to Alia. To be fair, Demod would kill Alia, but moving on.
So, with all this shit going on in the background, Gore is still like trying to hold like tears back, even though he's failing. And this looks to Amon's like, "Can we get this done quickly, please, before they have a chance to fuck anything up?"
That would be best, yes.
I'm gonna come back to hit Alia's dead. I swear to God. That's what I'm gonna come back to.
Probably.
And we dig a hole.
Yeah, we dig a nice, squared out, as deep as we can hole, so it's not a shallow grave.
Okay.
And so, what do we need to do to carefully set the body into the grave?
I need you to both roll a sleight of hand, and also I need you to tell me which end you are each holding.
So Gore would ask Amon, "You've known her longer than I have. Which one would you be more comfortable moving?"
I'll move at the top.
That Gore
Probably the
nods
top
and
one.
moves. Gore nods solemnly and moves down to move the legs down as well.
Sleight of hand.
Okay, Amon, you have a little bit of trouble getting her down gently, but you don't like drop her. So there's a thud, like, but not a loud like disrespectful drop.
My emotions are getting the better of me.
Yeah, you have shaky hands. Gore, you are a lot more delicate, almost as if you've had to do this sort of thing before, and you just gently place her down, her legs down in there, in the hole.
Okay. And then, as for the issue with the in half thing, like I said, he's going to try to like scoot it where they're more pressed together, and then he's going to take some of the apples off the tree because he's a lot taller. He can reach them. And like place them around the waist to like cover up the gash.
Alright, cool. I will just allow you to do that. Because I'm nice like that.
I don't really have anything great. It's
Looks up and goes, "Do you want any of her books or possessions before we cover her up? Something to remember her by."
I'll retrieve her cards.
Alright.
And a book. One of the books that she kept on most.
Are you grabbing any particular book? Because I honestly can't remember what book she had, so I'm gonna have to look at her sheet. And somehow I doubt it says it on her sheet.
I know
But
I gave her
hope.
the alchemical book and the transmutation book,
Uh,
but I gave those to her for gifts.
Alright, let me roll a d4 here. Okay. Alright, so you grab one of the books of magical nature.
Okay.
And you also grab her playing cards. Yep.
Everyone is still doing their piss fighting in the corner. Gore is going to motion to start covering her up.
Cool.
Unless you have anything to say, Amon, we can go back to each other.
I think so, but I want to check something with Ethan really quick because I want to. I don't know if I'm remembering this right.
Go on.
Do I need to leave? Or...
No, I'll just message him.
Okay.
I just need to double check this to make sure I'm not doing anything wrong.
That's good. No worries.
I've replied to you.
Okay. Okay. You see Amon has shaky hands, and he kind of clenches one up in a fist, and then releases it, and takes a shot of whiskey, walking over to you, Gore, and hands you the bottle.
Gore looks down at it, then looks at you before nodding with a sad smile and cleans it up and takes a sip from it.
And as you're taking a sip, he whispers to you, "I know."
With that,
and pats you on the shoulder.
So with that, the bottle itself is shaking before he closes the lid back up, and he just goes, "In the end, she knew too."
This is sad.
This is sad. This is really sad.
So sad. It's super sad.
It's so sad. Which annoys me about their pissing contest, but oh well.
Oh boy.
So let's go back, and they can be like, "What do you mean she's already buried? Well, you fuckers want something."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's moving on.
Yeah.
Hey, well, just to let you know,
Welcome back.
Val has to go.
Yep, that's fine. We're approaching the end of the session anyway. Expected everyone to.
Yeah, I have to go in 17 minutes anyway. So.
So.
I slowly walk over to Coco.
So, as I explained to everybody else, what I was doing with all the body parts from the Griffin.
Go on.
Adorn Liam in the nicer parts of the bodies, and even like whatever items I picked up from them of value.
Hold up. As you turn to after carving and after your quote unquote argument and fire, you turn to see Gore and Amon walking away as they have already buried and the remains of Liam.
Well, I guess I've got items then.
Now the question is, does a lock of her hair mysterious?
I will stab you.
I'm gonna throat stomp it.
Your next character is on Gore's hit list already. Just so you...
We're straight up ganking your next character in a second.
Oh, fuck off. They were supposed to show up this session, but problems have occurred.
It's a good thing they didn't, because all the drama this session probably would have died.
Yeah, I could have see. Thaddeus has his horse pre-roll.
Well, Ethan, you're gonna have to tell me what items I have to add on the sheet after then. Because 20 and 21 are...
Right, I need to refine those fucking rolls.
20 and 21 are 7.
I also need to find,
Max's.
Okay, yeah, I found it. Okay, where is your sheet? Start with... Actually, wait, so Thaddeus would have just basically... Wait, no, you can pick shit up. What am I talking about?
If Thaddeus has got his own inventory.
Yeah, he's got his own... I was thinking it was the old body.
He puts it in my body at this point.
Yeah, basically.
I'm a living storage. To a degree.
Okay, so... Where were your rolls? So, let's start with Aria. She rolled first. I'm just gonna put it in your items.
Yeah, that's fine.
And... Okay. What's the word for it? Okay.
Oh.
What's this time?
Max, yeah.
Thaddeus. Well, actually, he's just giving it to you, isn't he? So,
Yeah.
might as well just add it to your sheets. What's his rolls? 20, 11, 11. Okay. There you go. They've been added to your equipment section. Down at the bottom.
Oh, okay. I didn't get a fancy gem.
No, you didn't get gem. Didn't get that nat 20 gem.
Shit.
Alright, so you have killed Le Griffin. Liam's body is swiftly buried.
Right, how much XP did we get?
Caringly buried. 150 each.
Okay. I did. Okay.
Alright. This is where we are going to end the session. Yeah, so...
We get to start the recording.
No. Yeah, after all that audio bullshit I went through, I forgot to start the recording. I would lose my shit if that happened. Alright. Well, everyone, does anyone have anything to say before we close the video?
This is Dungeons and Dragons.
Big old butt.
Alright.
I have one very important thing to say.
Oh no. Yep, saw it coming.
Play that out.
Whoopee. Alright. Marco, if you would please do your thing.
Play that outro.
Bye guys!